Hello everybody and welcome back to episode 31 of Coins, Cards, and Crowns. Tonight, we only have 3 players and Chumney. Unfortunately, Aisha is not able to join us for tonight, but we wish her all the best and we hopefully will see her next week. If not, things have gotten worse. But that's for next week. But for now, we will just have our 3 companions and Chumney taking the place of Aisha and playing all of her stats. Yes, he's looked over all of her character sheets. He's done the level up for her. He's got her stat block all ready to go. Isn't that right, Chumney? Excellent. We'll hear more from Chumney later tonight as the session goes on. I have no doubt.
Ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, indeed. Ooh, ee, ah, ooh, ee, ah.
Back to you, Dungeon Master.
Hell yeah. But if you enjoy what you watch tonight and you want to support us and get something for your support, you can check out our merch store where you can get cool shirts like what Jackson's wearing. I have nothing else to show you, but you can get that shirt. You can get it in multiple different colors. You can get different icons. You can get sweatpants. You can get beanies. You can get t-shirts. You can get long sleeves. You can get hoodies. You can get all kinds of cool. You can get aprons, you know, for tourist tavern stuff that I usually do when I have money and I can spend willy-nilly on extra food for my players and fatten them up before session. And then they get really tired and sluggish and they all fall asleep at my table. It's wonderful. Or you can...
I don't think anyone's fallen asleep at your table
Yet.
past episode 3.
I've nodded.
No,
I've nodded a couple times.
You've nodded a couple times?
Yeah, but
damn,
that's just
I tell a boring story.
No, that's just out of just, yeah.
That's true. And,
Past
but yes.
episode 3, I don't think anyone has fully passed out at the table.
Yeah, Mike even before stream just couldn't stay awake for. He'd show up, he'd be so excited to play. He's like, I'm so ready. 1 hour, he'd be fucking out. Goddamn fucking men having children, becoming fathers, falling asleep in the instant. Then you ask them, "Hey, you awake?" Like, I'm awake. Don't change the channel. I was watching that. Go back to sleep.
Oh, rolling initiative.
They were like, "Oh, but anyways."
Damn.
So, but with that, without further ado, we'll see you guys in a couple of
Curse
months.
store.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have Curse merch. We have nothing to showcase it here, but you can check out the Curse merch link also down below. It's very different merch than what you see Jackson wearing, but hey, maybe it tickles you pink just like the thing under my chair is tickling me pink. Anyways, all right, we'll see you guys in a second. Bye-bye. And welcome back. You having a little giggle there? What's so funny, huh? You laughing at my face? My face is funny?
That twice.
I would never do something twice that would then get cut out of the video that nobody would ever see. Only stream got to see that. Anyways, carrying on. Last we left off, our fellow compatriots here are having a wonderful time. Compose yourself. It's game time.
We gained a,
Get your act together.
We gained a business affiliate.
I have to, I have to make an NDA for Toski.
Sign here, please.
Pull yourself together, woman. It's D&D time.
Chumney, sign as a witness.
Snatched away Scrappy-Doo.
Last we left off, our Void Wardens had made their way into the capital of Steerland known as Valkyrie. A place with no walls, lots of random different types of hovels, some as simple as reinforced tents, others grand buildings, but in the center of this very busy settlement full of many different races, from everything to dwarves, gnomes, halflings, tieflings, dragonborn, humans, Goliaths, and the like. There was primarily humans, but at the center of this entire town was the aptly named Ring. An enormous structure made of what can only be described as large stone slabs in a perfect circle, surrounded by nothing but snow and an aura of death. You guys met with the Jarl, a lovely gentleman, who was also having a conversation with some pirates earlier. Not the same pirates you had encountered, but a different set of pirates. And through some sneaking around and listening in, you discovered that these pirates were actually trying to make a deal with the people of Valkyrie and the larger country of the Crunchy of Steerland
Crunchy?
to form an alliance. Crunchy's here. I told you earlier this session. I was like, it's gonna be a bad session. I'm sorry. Crunchy's here.
Blonde eyes, you get crunchy.
But through the Jarl said, so the pirates are trying to make a deal with the Jarl to form an alliance. The Jarl told them, he did not tell them yes, he did not tell them no. He said he would think on it, and he would have their answer by the end of the following day.
Yeah, he did originally say end of today, and then we're like, it's nighttime. He's like, tomorrow!
I would never make such a mistake as that. So he said till the end of tomorrow. Don't look at the VOD, just know that I'm right. Nonetheless, you guys overheard this messaging. Afterwards, you then had a meeting with the Jarl and discovered that the Jarl himself is in possession of 3 cards of the cosmos.
One fell swoop and we can level. Quick, level up.
It's like, we haven't even been level 5 for 1 session. Level 6.
Making up for lost time. You guys have been level 4 for a while here. You just have 2 levels in one go. Just fuck it, why not? But after having a meeting with the Jarl, I let him know that you guys were actually looking for Toski, as you had heard that Toski had encountered some people through a portal not too dissimilar than the one you guys came through, and you had some questions. He led you off towards where Toski went, and in the process, you found the ring had been activated, as someone declared a fight or a challenge to another, and they were locked within the ring. You chose not to stay by and listen or watch to what happened and carry on with your mission, but after meeting with Toski and then walking around town a little bit and having discussion, you then saw the ring was opened back up, and the victor you had hoped for was not present. They had in fact perished in the ring.
Rest in peace, Aaron.
Rest in peace, Aaron. But with that, you guys had informed Toski what you knew. You informed him that you went to a mine and that creatures were in there that are now out of there.
We trauma dumped on him.
You trauma dumped a whole hell of a lot.
We become best friends.
Right. We'll see about that one.
Yeah. No, it's worked before.
But with that, Toski then asked that you guys come to his house and get out of prying eyes, as Valkyrie has a lot of people everywhere. So you guys went to his home. You did not meet his mother, but he sent his mother away. He then invited you to his home, pulled up a couple of his floorboards, and revealed the 3 bagged, likely heads inside, along with a small little box that he opened up and handed to you, a card of the cosmos. This one.
Which one was it?
It's the Fates.
The Fates.
It looks so pretty.
Now,
Throw the
as
box out and it just like opens and glowing light starts vacuuming everything. It's like
all the cards open up, they spin around, and the Fates card flies into the circle. Now, but as you hold the card, you all feel the same familiar warmth you've all felt before, and you all feel your abilities increase in that brief moment.
I feel like I got a shitty roll on health.
I
got
have
a
no
great
idea
roll.
what you are talking
I
about.
got a max roll.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you.
Can someone pass me one of
So
those
happy.
drink sleeves, if there's one available? Perfect, thank you. Appreciate it. Incredible.
Honestly, perfect.
That was funny.
Anyways, carry on.
So when that happens, do we all do like a collective like at the same time or anything like that? Or
You react however you want. What you all feel is like an internal warmth. Like someone has turned on a small fire inside of you, and it very quickly catches and like someone had poured whale oil on this little fire. You feel the spark, and you feel this nice warmth deep within your soul that then radiates to all your fingertips, and then just as quickly as it approaches and fills you, it then escapes out your extremities and is gone. And you feel a slight bit of like a... It's the same feeling of... Now, this is a rare occurrence that I can only attest to, but it's the same feeling of like being jabbed with adrenaline. Like being hit with an EpiPen. You just... and you just feel alive and well-nourished for a brief moment, and then it fades. But you still have a lingering feeling of, oh, that was good. That was a nice drug hit. I want that again, kind of thing.
You've been walking around the grocery store with a jug of milk in your hand for so long, and then finally had to put it down.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. You've been farmer walking for so long you didn't even realize you're doing it anymore, and then all of a sudden it's like someone just grabbed the weights out of you, and you're just, oh my god, and you just feel lighter, feel better.
Oh God.
So, beyond that, you can interpret it however way you want. But that is the core feelings that you get out of it.
Okay.
Also, above table, I'm going to say something. So far, the cards that you guys have been getting have been somewhat tied to the events that predate the card itself. As time goes on, because of the nature of running out of cards, this will become less and less involved. There will be cards you will get that you go, how the fuck does this make sense based on the circumstance that we're in? It doesn't. Because I'm running out of cards.
That's fair.
This will not be all of them. There are some cards later on that I have specifically put aside for certain events, but I can't do that for all of them. So, I will not tell you which ones are important and tied to the event, which ones are not. That can maybe be revealed after the campaign over.
I'll
But
theory craft anyways.
that's fine. But just as a heads up, not every single card is going to have a tied meaning to this situation.
What does it mean?
Only because it is impossible for me to do that.
That's fair.
Some of them will, not all of them.
Okay.
Carry on.
There's a snake over there. Oh my god, we have the snake card!
Perfectly timed.
Also, I should say, when you guys level up in this way, nothing visual happens. So, like, Toski doesn't watch all of you, like, get warm and have light aura before it shot. There's just...
And then he's like, how many fucking cards do you have?
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck was that? No, he's just... If anything, he maybe sees you guys going... If you do that, but that's it.
Another
There's no visual indication of it happening.
Yep.
I hope you know I can't give this back.
He stands up tall. What do you mean by that?
By giving this to us, you are formally accepting.
Welcome to the void.
Whoa, pause. I have not given anything. I'm merely showing you what I found. Now, if you'd be so kind, I would like my property back.
Alright, D-level everybody.
Eat it! Eat the card, you can't take it back if you eat it.
I'm gonna pull a Fetra.
I don't know who that is.
Are you planning on going anywhere anytime soon?
I'd like to get back out to my jobs as soon as possible, yes.
Can I give you some money for it? For the card?
You wish to bribe me for what is rightfully mine?
No, it's not a bribe, it's a buy.
He settles a little bit and kind of just leans against one of the wooden posts in his home.
We have more.
Stop talking. Why is that card so worthwhile to you?
We have an obligation.
Well, if you want to meet your obligation, then you better tell me why you want what's mine.
If you would allow me now.
I want you to just answer my questions.
As I was saying, Tusky, we have... This is not the first card that is in our possession.
That does not explain why you want more. You're just saying that you have. you just pull them out and display them? Alright. Vaughn just goes, it's fucking dueling time, and displays the cards.
We play war.
There's no numbers. How do you know which one's higher?
I tap fates.
Try it.
I play the ooze card face down. Your move, Kaiba.
You've activated my trap card.
This isn't a mere collection.
This is larger than all of us.
How many are you holding in there?
5.
5 currently.
It could be 6.
Yeah,
They are not-
You mentioned you met with the Jarl, yes?
Mm-hmm. And he has 3.
You've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
Which I should showcase.
Oh, you know what ones he has?
Yes, the three cards the Jarl has
Oh.
are the shield,
Okay.
The mine.
the mine,
Relevant.
and the throne.
Oh.
Ooh.
So he has the 3 of them showcased like that above his
Damn.
throne on the
Okay.
wall.
In his office.
In his office.
Shield. Throne. Mine.
Shield, throne, mine.
Okay.
Do you know what they are?
I suppose you do.
We do.
Of a sort. We know they're not of this world.
I know the same. I heard the stories. After the last war, people said that more than just people had come out of the rift. There had also been cards. The Jarl came across a few. He was gifted the other. I had not seen any others than those 3, but I'd heard of others being collected and put on display. Sovereign Zirdak, I also hear, is quite a collection. I don't know how many.
We're not collecting them to display them.
Evidently, as you keep them in a box.
My
Got a binder.
my theory is that these are connected to that portal. It has something to do with the portal. It has something to do with the rift.
And we won't know until we have them all.
Well,
We're trying to fix it.
something benefits that theory and something doesn't. You think they're connected to the rift in the portal. Considering the one I just handed to you came from that portal,
Exactly.
makes sense. However, that means that not all of them are here. Because that one wasn't here until it came through with that man. So how many are really here? And how many is there to be considered all of them? What are the images on them? What are the words? How many are there going to be?
66.
Is this another theory of yours?
No, this is accurate information. They're a deck of 66 cards.
How is it you know that there are 66 cards?
Our group name is called the Void Wardens.
I don't see how that's relevant.
Let me continue. there's the rift, and then there's the void. Items that have come from the rift also belong to the void.
What is this void?
Something not good.
With the name Void, I don't imagine it is, but that doesn't explain what it is.
It's hard to explain when
Try.
Give me a sec. Do we know what Castle Red was called before it was called Castle Red?
Nope.
It wasn't in the history book that.
It, if it was, it didn't have it. It was the old capital, because Castle Red was part of a larger city. It was the old capital of Avrabor, before what the current capital is now. Mm-hmm. And then something had happened that wiped out all the people there, and only had left the few that were left there were ravaging mad. So those who weren't in the city at the time were saved from whatever happened, and then started up a new capital outside of the mountains, and then left Castle Red to rot, abandoned. So if it ever had an actual name, it's been lost to time. It was just known as the old capital, and Castle Red was part of that old city that is now gone.
Okay. So this happened quite a long time ago, but other researchers found a doorway of sorts. And they poked and they prodded and they dug, and then eventually something reached back. And it gave them gifts. Or so they thought. The cards were one of these gifts. That city is now destroyed.
In ruin.
Yeah, we're not actually from around here.
You don't have marks.
No.
They're from Marinth. You asked me
I believe
how-
you've mentioned this before, yet you do not look like those of Marinth. They also don't call it Marinth anymore.
We did. The other side of that disc is Marinth.
They just them came from.
Yes. Have you heard of a man named Galadir?
Can't say I have.
Two men, Galadir and Rankill, are the leaders of our Marinth. Which is why I think that it is a pocket dimension. Which is why I know so much about this. I'm 140. I don't remember Marinth leaving.
I don't know what you mean by a pocket dimension. You've lost me.
Okay. Remember what Otham said last time, like 5 minutes ago, about
I've had a lot of information thrown at me in the last 5 minutes.
when you take water out of a bowl, it still exists. It is just displaced elsewhere.
Sure.
We believe that's what happened with Marinth.
Marinth was water taken out of a bowl.
Essentially, yes.
And put into a water skin.
Or if you try to transfer chili from one bowl to another chili bowl, sometimes a little splashes out.
And Marinth is what is splashed out.
I miss Edwin.
And what do you, Edwin's right there. What do you mean? Edwin's lost in their book, but they're right there. They're fucking playing with their book.
We got given one of these cards before we went through our portal.
We've been living a lie. We didn't even realize our realm was not even real. It's real.
What makes your realm not real?
The sky doesn't move. Or the stars don't move, at least.
No, the sky doesn't really move either.
Wait, that one cloud, that's been there the whole time.
Yeah!
Weird.
I know, right? I am 140 years old. Merrick disappeared 5 years ago.
What about daytime and nighttime cycles? How does that work?
I don't fucking know, Vaughn.
Am I real?
No.
Chumney, am I real?
Have an existential crisis about it.
Wake me up, Jumney.
I would have remembered leaving and quote unquote sinking. I don't. I've been on the surface for 120 years. I would have known. I studied magic for a majority of that time.
And our obligation is to collect all of these.
A portal opened on our side too. Just like yours that you and Volana are protecting.
It killed on our side as well.
I messed him up.
He got pulled through by something. A tentacle, a black tentacle. He was not like this before.
And he's gonna just like, as that said, all of them kind of just like curls in on himself
Yeah,
a
look
little
at
bit.
him. Look at him. It's horrible.
At that mention, whoever wants to, who thinks they should, can make an insight check.
Albie will.
Tears build up inside of Tolsky's eyes.
10.
Okay. There was something at the mention of a tentacle coming through the portal.
Have you seen that?
That twisted Tusky for a brief moment.
Have you seen that before?
Tentacles.
Seen what?
A tentacle. With the portal. Something
Or a
reaching through.
mouse.
Besides these
I
guys.
have.
What have you seen? Also, I will have you send an NDA for this.
You keep throwing random phrases at me that I don't understand.
Non-disclosure agreement.
Those 3 words in junction mean nothing.
They mean quite a bit.
That's the kind of thing we're trying to stop. We've only
I've-
just started.
I've been watching that portal for a long time.
How long?
Stopped counting after a couple months. Didn't seem right. A lot of the days, nothing happened. It just stood there, ominously. I said ominously. I don't know why you'd make that phrase. But sometimes it would flicker. It would dance. It would spark. It would get unnaturally cold. The wind felt like it was sucked into it. And then nothing. And then some other times, someone would step through. The first time it happened, it was a small group. Didn't recognize them, didn't know them. They immediately started talking with us.
How long ago was this?
A while.
How many seasons?
I wouldn't say seasons, I'd say maybe... I'd say at most, could be more than a few months.
Does that add up with the timeline that of the first people that Gallagher and Rankill sent it through before us?
Great question. Go ahead and make a... you can make a history check.
+7. That's a dragon.
A dragon! Yeah! Yippee!
God damn it.
That was a different die too. This hit
God
the
damn.
curse is ever present. Hey, congratulations! You rolled a dragon.
Great. Cool.
So, the thing is,
The note that I wrote is the last group never came back. The ones that did were missing pieces.
so here's the thing. It's not that you don't remember what the timeline is. It's the
I
fact.
don't think he ever told us.
No, what I'm going to let you know is because you rolled a dragon. The fact is that it's not that even if he did tell you the exact timeline, because you are almost certain that time on this continent is different than the time back home. You don't know what degree that difference is. You don't know if it's an extraordinary difference.
I'm trying to solve for X.
I know, and I get that, but because you don't yet know what X is, it is hard to know if that matches up with the timeline that Rankill and Galadir had told you back in Meritz.
Okay.
But you do remember that they had told you that you were not the first group they had sent through. But
What times does Torsten watch his YouTubes at? What speed does he watch his YouTubes at?
2 times speed.
why?
No, I'm just
My talking.
Marinth, we're set at 2 times speed. We're at a 1 time speed.
I thought maybe it was because I was talking too quickly or something.
No. I was just
No.
trying to like connect the dots.
Tis a joke.
Gotcha.
'Twas the tism, my lord.
'Twas the tism, brother. So, I couldn't tell you, but it was several months ago.
We got dropped in Zos.
Several months. It's only. How long have we been?
A
in
month.
Here? We've been in here for a month. Dang.
We tried communicating with them. They seemed interesting enough at first, even friendly. But they got very hostile very quickly when they saw, well,
A dinosaur? That doesn't exist in Marin. So,
I think that put them on edge, but that's not what sent them over.
What did they say?
While we were discussing things, one of them showcased their magical capabilities. And immediately following so, we got ambushed by husks. At that point,
It's kind of
they saw fit to attack anything and everyone. So we retaliated the same. Killed most. The rest simply fled.
So they're still around.
Some of them likely are. However, you mentioned something rather interesting. You said you only found body parts after your portal. We chucked the remains back through the hole.
oh,
We sent it back to where we came from.
Return.
We didn't want their bodies left here. We didn't know what they were or where they were from.
Return
So
to
we sent
sender.
it back. Could explain what you found on your end. But you said you were dropped in Zos.
yeah. And there wasn't a disc left behind us. We just appeared.
And if you came through the same portal that we sent the body parts through, then you should have ended up in the north.
Did we come through the same portal that the body parts were through, or are there multiple portals?
You were only told of one. You were only ever told of one portal that had showed up. It had killed hunters nearby, and one expedition was sent in before you, was not heard back from. So then Galadir and Rankill got you guys.
Okay.
Or sorry, they didn't actually pick you guys out. They said we were looking for people, and you guys signed up.
How long was it that they were here before they got thrown back in the portal?
Same day. They came out. We had a discussion for a few minutes. And during that discussion, one decided to showcase magical capabilities. Husks were then very quickly upon us. We killed most. I think maybe 2 of them got away. We chucked the corpses through the portal.
Do I have access to my 3rd level spells right now, or do I have to
You do.
rest for that?
They instantly filled you up.
So, comically, on the other side of the portal, they would have walked in, and like a few minutes later, the limbs just get like thrown out.
Except I think it looked like longer on our end. Like on the Marinth end.
Well, but if time's 2 times faster here
No. It's 2 times faster in Marinth.
in Marin,
Yes. Because it's been 5 years here, over 140 there. Yeah.
okay, never mind. Well, okay, so they would have went in. they would have went in the portal, and then much longer later, their limbs would have come back. Gotcha. Or depending on the window. Yeah. Okay.
A lot of unanswered questions.
So, but there are survivors, possibly.
If they're still alive now, I would be amazed. They ran into the mountains, south.
Eleanor said something about that.
Who's Eleanor?
The lady of Castle Red.
What's Castle Red?
The previous capital of Averbor. That is no longer the capital because it got wiped out. Remember that part?
Oh,
Yeah.
the Lost City. Right.
Lost City, yes. She's the last one there.
How is she still alive? That happened hundreds of years ago.
Another mystery. The void giveth, the void taketh.
You never answered who you're getting all these cards for. You said you're obligated to collect them. On whose authority?
Eleanor's?
Oh, the undead woman from a city that is gone, and she's the only sole survivor. I would question your sole survivor of a city that perished.
The Seven of Averbor wants them too, but
To be fair, she did almost kill us and chose to keep us alive.
because we were
Out of
weird.
good faith.
Because she could get you to get what she wants. And here you are doing that. And you're also doing it for the current Seven of Erebor.
No.
You're double-crossing.
He threw us in jail because we didn't. We. No, so he thought we did something, we didn't do something. But we got blamed for it. For some fucking reason.
If you are to be blamed for something, it means you had some kind of part. No one blames someone out of nothing.
We got seen with the guy.
That's idealistic at best.
No one goes up to a random stranger on the street and blames them for murder. You have to have some kind of connection to be blamed.
That's not always the case.
It is where I'm from.
Yeah, look at witch burnings. Like, don't need
What
much
are
evidence-
witches?
Don't need evidence for those.
Why are you burning my people?
Look, you have explained a lot of information. Too much information.
Welcome to the Void World.
I am not joining your group. I have my own saga to tell, and I do not want to be part of yours. Yours is messy, and it's only getting started.
We've been seen by 2 archivists.
Seen.
Mm-hmm.
They looked at you specifically.
At the mines that you yelled at us for. And when we first landed.
Yeah, technically it told us to go in the mine.
It spoke to you.
Oh, no.
It gestured to go into the mine.
Yeah.
It gestured.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looked at it.
it looked at us, and then it looked at the mine.
I would not take that as a gesture. But it looking at the mine does not surprise me in the slightest from what I heard.
If it side eyes us and then looks at the mine, is that? I'm sorry. I mean, we were the only ones around, and it made very clear eye contact with us, and then looked towards the mine.
Each individual. History is
stranded
all about
away.
making mistakes and learning from them. We make those a lot.
Well, you're part of history now. Even if no one will write about you in your books, the world will remember you. For better or for worse.
Even if it's a thankless task, I just want to help.
I'm still rather suspicious of this sole survivor who is now getting you to do your bidding after beating you senseless.
I mean,
Show
you're
me
always
how to sew.
you're welcome to meet her
To meet her?
Mm-hmm.
What business do I have meeting this woman?
by being a void warden.
I have no
Not
desire.
specifically a void warden, but if you do ever need refuge.
You want me to go into the middle of the mountains to an unknown city
We're wanting to rebuild it.
Rebuild it?
Yes.
With what builders? What architects? What farmers? What employment?
Working on that.
You have a lot on your
We're
plate.
gathering
Cards.
people who we can trust. And Malgren.
Malgren is one of these people you can trust.
No, people I can trust, comma, and Malgren.
Ah. Malgren's a right shit.
I agree! He tried to coerce a kiss out of me and I did not. Anyways, that's.
That is not at all why I think he's a right shit, but
Why do you think he's a right shit?
he just lies all the time. Can't trust somebody who lies. Right, well. We have maybe a few more moments before me ma's come back. At this point, I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave my house. But you're welcome to take the heads. Maybe you can find some identifiable features in their faces.
The card.
Oh, is it a question now? I thought it was simply, this is mine.
I offered to pay you for it.
What would you pay me for it?
How much do you think it's worth?
Hmm.
I'm still learning the money system here.
The money system. Have you no idea of currency? In that case,
No,
it is
we
worth
used-
500 gold.
No, we only use
We're
gold
rich.
pretty much back in Marinth, and my gold is worthless here.
Then I'll have all of your Marinth gold if it is so worthless here.
Okay, here's 23 Marinth gold.
You actually hand him it?
Yeah.
He opens it, pulls it out. He pulls out a coin.
What?
Who told you this is worthless?
Velos Dawnbird?
I mean, gold. Well, gold is gold. It can be smelted down.
He puts into the purse, pulls the drawstring. I don't know who Velos is, but those pirates use these coins.
Oh, so it is legitimately Marinth gold.
Aye, that it is.
Look at
Card's yours.
Look at the minting date.
Also, it has Rankill's face on it.
So there is no date minted on the coins.
It does have Rankill's face
It
on it.
has faces and markings, but it doesn't have like date of printing or anything like that. So he pulls it out, looks at it. Ah, so that's who that old man is.
That's Rankill, yeah. He's one of the ones that sent us through the portal.
I assumed it was some pirate lord.
No.
King
Well.
of the pirates.
Could be.
Thank you for the coin. Card's yours.
Small price to pay.
Make an insight check.
And then sleight of hand the coin bag.
Chumney, do your magic.
Oh my.
Did you roll another dragon?
God.
Motherfucking god.
What'd I tell you? I told you this curse is gonna follow you forever. It doesn't matter what die you
I was
roll.
rolling nat 20s last night.
Yeah, well now you roll dragons. Oh man!
6.
I'm gonna name this episode Demons and Dragons, and people are gonna go,
Huh?
that seems like an odd choice.
There was none of those things.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know anything.
So Aisha has, I think it's Arcane Conduit with her Artificer, so she can cast spells through Alice.
Through Alice, yes.
Yes. You can do the same thing with familiars.
I know. I just don't have.
So if you
A hollow.
do a cantrip, can you just do like Mage Hand and then?
It has to be attack.
Oh, it has
touch. In touch.
No, that's just familiar.
Yeah, familiar is just touch, but yeah, through Arcane Conduit you can do, has to be attacks. It can't be utility spells and such.
Right.
So she could have Alice run up to somebody and shocking grasp
Yeah.
somebody through Alice, but she couldn't have Alice go up and then suddenly go Featherfall.
Gotcha. Noted.
No, she can like cast like Firebolt.
Yeah, through Alice.
Through Alice. I can't.
But not Grease.
I
Why is
can't.
Alice bending over?
I can't do that through Apollo. I can only do touch spells through Apollo.
Yeah.
So like,
Well, those could be any, right?
I think it's attacks as well.
But they could be touch attacks or touch.
No, touch attacks. That's
Just
it.
touch attacks?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
We'll double check if and when we get there.
Yep.
But, anyways, for now, you don't notice anything. Toski is genuinely pleased with the sheer amount of wealth you just handed this man.
Dope.
Well, at this point, the hour is late.
Oh, never mind. It is not it's any touch spell. Sorry.
Any touch spell. Okay,
so
cool.
you can be like, okay, cure wounds through my cat.
Oh, sweet beans. The cat can healed.
Except I don't have cure wounds, so.
Yeah.
Shocking
Healed to full.
Al's gonna pull out a syringe from God knows where.
Yikes.
No, I'm just gonna.
Hey.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
God.
So, anywho,
Mosquito it.
at this point, Toski said, the hour is late. Moore is going to be home soon. Please take the heads. See if you can discover anything and the card.
Do you know an inn that we can stay in?
Do you have coin for purchasing?
Right there.
Can you buy me a room?
I just met you.
Mm-hmm.
And now you want me to buy you a room.
Awesome.
I've had worse fucks. And
Whoa, whoa, no,
He
no,
stands
no,
up.
No, stop,
Come along,
stop.
Drowie.
No, no. Pause.
You're getting paid too.
Pause.
I've never had a girl pay me for a night either. So.
No.
Just go with it. You can steal the money back.
My sleight of hand is quite high.
Autumn's gonna stand up and start making his way out.
If you want to cheap out, there's a couple abandoned homes you can use for a rest.
Be squatters?
You're not the first, you won't be the last. It's 4 walls and a roof.
I mean, we've got money.
Or you can go to the inn.
We'll just go to the inn.
Are you leaving tomorrow?
Will you chase me if I do?
No.
We got what we wanted from you.
You didn't tell us about.
Good to know. My usefulness is at an end.
Are you going back to the portal?
I was planning on it. I have a lot to think about all of a sudden, though.
If you go close to it, can I ask you a favor?
For 23 gold, you can ask me anything.
Amazing. Can you pass off a note for me through the portal?
Through the portal.
Yes.
You want me to chuck a piece of parchment just like the limbs? And you're hoping this will go where it needs to.
He's gonna walk up to the portal and it's just gonna surge.
Regards to the duo delegates. AG. Is it sealed?
No. It's just folded. I did that on the road with Valana. so-
Okay, so it is just like this then?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do this.
Thank you.
And he opens a small little leather pouch and kind of just tucks it in there.
If you do ever want refuge at Castle Red, just tell Eleanor the Dawnbird is beautiful in the day and say that the Void Warden's singing.
You've been promoted to the guild messenger.
And what will I get by saying that to a random soul survivor?
Not killed.
Not becoming a blood bank.
A blood bag? I don't want to know.
While they're talking, Vaughn's just kind of like staring at the bag heads.
The bagged heads. Okay.
Or the bag
You can see that it is darker at the bottom, where evidently it's been pooling. But you can see the imprints of noses and brows pressed up against the satchels.
Warning.
No goody.
Steerland might be going to war tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why did you not lead with what could potentially be a mass death?
Because I don't think we were supposed to hear that.
We did overhear that resources are running low here.
Tusky immediately stands up. Who's there? Tusky, it's me! Rainbow. 1 second. Out the back door now. And he just kind of goes to the back of the room, pushes a couple little things out of the way, gets to the door. Meet me at the ring tomorrow morning. You need to tell me about this war.
Okay.
Go.
Good night.
What time tomorrow morning?
4 buildings on to the left. House has a window right above its door. Use that one.
Thank you.
Tusky, I'm coming more! Go, now.
Okay, we're going.
We took the heads.
Okay, so you reach down and grab the heads?
I don't think I'm strong enough to carry the heads, but
They're not
heads.
kettlebells.
I have 6 strength. How am I supposed to know?
They're kettlebells. Alright, well, you guys have the heads. Tusky closes the door on your way out, and you guys make your way through the snow. The night is present, the sun is gone, the stars are twinkling above, the air is cold, there's a slight wind. There are still people around. It's not as busy as it was before, but there are the occasional person traveling by, walking through the snow and the beaten trails.
And you were gonna mention this to me when?
What?
What did you hear?
I told everyone.
Yeah, he told everyone.
Oh, I guess I
No,
didn't. Sorry,
you never-
I technically
He did
wrote it
not.
down.
I know because you wrote it in my book.
Mm-hmm.
You gave
That's
me
not
my
how
book,
I remember it. He asked for a piece of paper.
and I
Yeah.
gave him my notebook.
Yeah, and I started.
You gave him
jotting-
your notebook.
I
Oh,
gave
okay.
him my notebook.
I started
Okay.
jotting stuff down.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
And then they
And then
basically
you
came,
gave
and I
me-
never. I guess
and
we
then
never
you-
had a window to actually like talk about what. I
No.
heard.
And then you gave me my notebook back.
And you would have probably just like looked at it at some
Yeah.
point.
Okay, I misunderstood that situation. The way I
So-
remember it was that you had asked for a piece of paper and you handed him a paper and
I
he
gave
still
him
had
my,
it.
I
Sorry,
gave him my
so
notebook.
there
and
was-
he gave me
we-
my notebook back.
Yeah,
okay.
I do remember that.
Okay.
We had a small window of travel between the Jarl's hut
Over to Tusky's home.
over to Tossi's home.
Yeah.
and
Which
I
was interrupted
assumed-
by the ring stuff happening
Yeah,
that you
I
guys
would have
then left.
assumed at that point I would have expressed what would have happened.
I wasn't there at that point. I was dealing
Yeah,
with
he's
the woman.
that's true. He stayed back to talk to the woman whose husband was going into the ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay. Well, we're back on track. We all know what everyone knows and does not know, and you guys are now traveling to an abandoned house out behind
Oh
Tusky's
yeah,
hut.
I guess you were there. Yeah, they're short on resources and they're basically bargaining with another of those pirates.
The Shattered Star wants to go to Kamal while Kamal's at war with Agavor.
Foolish. Why?
Because they think that they would push all of their forces towards Agavor and leave Wyrmfang pretty much unprotected. Kamal has resources. Steerland doesn't.
Was it primarily wood that he was saying?
So what you overheard is that it seemed like Steerland was getting wood primarily as the resource from the pirates in the Shattered
Yeah.
Star
For ore and stone.
for
correct?
minerals from
Minerals,
Steerland.
yeah.
But then they had said that
And
the
the-
mines they were using had dried up, but the pirates still had wood to give. But there was no reason now that they had nothing they were getting from Steerland. So if they still wanted
Right.
wood resources, then Steerland's best interest was to join them and go to war against Kamult.
Why do they need it so badly?
Have you seen this place? This is a capital.
As you say that, you pass the number of homes. Some of them seem lit, with buildings warmly glowing from the interior, and others cold, stark, and empty. You find the house you were looking for. It's somewhat run down. It's not super bad. It just... time has not been kind to it, but it still stands upon its own foundations. There's a window above the door, marking it as the one you were told to use. The door has no lock. Carry on.
Sorry, these bags that the heads are in, is it like a very simple drawstring?
Yep.
I would have like just kind of clipped them to my belt and then thrown or wrapped like some like a cloak around it of some sort, like some
Okay.
fabric.
Do you have all three?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Hell yeah. All right. As you guys approach the door does not have any lock on it. You grab it. Inside is just as cold as the outside, but the wind does not bite. The walls are still standing. There's a couple of windows on the sides that are broken, letting in a bit of air. There is a few small little side rooms, a little kitchen area, a closet. There's stairs that look like they would go up to a loft, but the floor for the loft is all but gone, so the stairs effectively lead up to nothing. There's a small little stone fireplace built into the back, but there's no wood, there's no charcoal, there's nothing. You close the door. The bite of the wind is gone, except for when you stand in certain areas and it clips the top of your heads. But if you were to lay down, maybe bundle up in warm clothes,
Start
It
a
w-
fire.
start a fire, it would be better. It would be alright.
And he was saying he'll give his answer tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Yeah.
What will influence that he may take into consideration? I don't know.
We have nothing to offer, do we?
I mean, there's not much as for resources to provide the pirates with that we know of. Unless you want to start go prospecting.
Everything that we have to offer is an Averborn.
The mine.
The mine that we'd get sent to jail for.
I'm sure he would like to know what happened there. And if it's clear, maybe it can be used again.
We got thrown in jail once for something we didn't do. I don't want to get thrown into the fucking ring for something we did do.
We didn't get direct answer why the mine was shut down.
Nope.
Because someone got researchy, is what Toski said last session.
Yeah,
Oh,
your
experimenting
definitive.
inside there.
Yeah, you have not gotten your definitive answer, but Toski had mentioned that it went from a mining operation to a research operation, and the mining portion was shut down.
And that makes
But to what end, and for how long, and for what people, that was never explained.
Which explains why some of the passageways were not finished.
I mean, if it's been cleaned out and everything is out of there, then I mean,
There were some minerals still in there.
it's possible. I mean, that big creature is gone. I doubt it would go back to the mine unless it had reason to.
It caved in where it was caged.
We don't know what those two things were in the pillars that were still intact. If it was an ooze-like creature like she was, it's a possibility they can still slip through the cracks.
We also don't know if there's other creatures still hiding in that cave somewhere.
I think he would want to hear every option.
May I bring attention to his name? Jarl Rarkar the Unforgiving?
He'd be a fool to pass up every opportunity.
As you finish saying opportunity, a small tightness strangles your vocal cords for but a brief squeeze, and then slowly lets up. As you realize the leash is being tugged.
Down, boy, down.
Down boy.
Thinking too much.
With that card, I have the capability to try to contact Galadir. There's a 5% chance it doesn't work.
Sorry, more so on the aspect of like, is that like an awakening you've had, or is that just like?
Torsten said it happened. I have their level spells.
The same thing happened to you. You also spells.
Yeah, I just mean more like. I'm just trying to think more role
It's like
playing.
this
of, like,
is something that I knew I could do, but it just got
Level unlocked.
You could also. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to play for you. If you think if you think you can do it,
I
you
can
give it a try. Yeah.
It's just, what would I say to him? It's like, hey, like,
What the heck?
how long's it been since you sent us through? How many cards do you still have over there? Why'd you leave?
Why would he give us one if he has more cards?
Or I could
Just to build
contact
trust.
Eleanor,
What up?
tell her we know where 3 more cards is, and then we have 2 more from the last time she saw us.
Hey, it's at your discretion if you think you want to
I can do
contact
it.
him.
I can do it twice. I feel like I have the energy.
You can't
for
ritually cast it. Can you?
twice.
sending
No. Scanning.
That would literally be like the equivalent of being like,
Dial up.
hey, how's it going? Like on like the home phone, like in the 90s or something, just on your bed.
Get off the internet.
Get off the weaves of magic. Other people are trying to cast spells. God damn it.
Mom, can you get off the phone? I'm trying to play Neopets.
I've been trying to identify this fucking axe for hours.
And you just interrupted it.
Yeah. Huh?
Just gonna curl up in a corner.
Okay. The cold does not bother you to the extent it bothers others.
I'm gonna try it.
And yet, bundled up, you still feel very cold. You gonna try it?
I'm gonna try to contact Galadir.
Okay. You want to try it, Galadir, not Rankill?
Galadir was the wizard.
Yeah? I'm just making sure. I want to know who you want to talk to.
The other elf,
Okay. Got it.
whomst was the wizard.
Okay.
Who's the love?
Oh, no, Rankill seemed more talkative out of the 2. It's been 30 sessions since we've talked to them.
It's been 84 years.
Who are you?
Sending specifically says that they know who it is if I've talked to them before. So
Oh.
Can't cold call people.
I can cold call people if someone that I do
you know.
know tells me about them and gives me an accurate description of them.
Shippy whack, yo.
Did he look like a bitch?
If someone,
someone gets a ping in their head, someone who thinks you look like a bitch is trying to talk to you. Oh, huh?
Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Ignore. I will find this fucker.
If someone who knows
asshole.
the person well describes me the person, I can cast sending to them.
Very large fellow, kind of round.
Oogie,
Big
hello. How is death?
Always got a scar above his eye.
All right. Jackson, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Smell of the heads.
A smelly smell. 23.
23.
Damn.
Would you like to push that roll? And 23 is pretty high. That's probably over your skill level. Did you meet your TN? How many D6s did you add to that pool? Gain a shadow point from this.
We've been playing too many different systems.
What size of mech are you running?
Yeah. How many heat points do you add? Do you take structural damage yet?
That face, I'm just a mecca for the worm.
Do you pay the one?
Do you pay the one?
Oh, God.
Did you tap mana for Smothering Tithe? So. Alright. So, 23.
Is that commander damage?
Oh my god.
You feel a twinge of hunger towards the 3 satchels in the middle of the room. It's not overpowering. It's not forceful. But it is letting itself known.
He actively, like, turns
Faces-
away from them.
Turns to your side. Okay.
Those are some spicy meatballs.
Alright. Meanwhile, are you writing out your 25 words? Okay. We'll come back to you then in a second.
Vaughn unhooks the heads. Kind of just like feels the weight of them. Looks over at one of the walls, and he just like bowling ball rolls it towards the wall. All 3 of them at once.
All 3. Okay. They roll unnaturally. And they kind of wobble and then.
And then he just kind of waddles over to them. Not actually, but kind of like not like to the point where he does not care for the heads.
Nonchalant.
Yeah, but he is going to them with a purpose.
Okay.
He squats down at one of the heads, and he starts unraveling one of them.
The knots are quite tight. Tosky has tied these
I would
very
assume
tightly.
there's like a stench coming from them.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
As you, even in this cold, the stench is still present. But you can imagine in a much hotter, humid temperature, this would be far worse. As you unravel and begin to pull the drawstring bag open slightly, the first thing you notice is the top of a scalp. The hair is a bit of a brownish black, but it could be also the sheer amount of viscera that's coating it, that is darkening it, as the top of the skull is severed, gashly right down to the bone, and there is large pools of dry blood all over the top of the skull. You keep opening the bag.
Yep.
Bag is fully opened.
And Chumney's like looking over at it and just kind of like glaring at it.
Okay. One bag is open. You unravel it. The face inside is a face of horror. Its eyes are somewhat bulging out of its sockets. Its mouth is agape in a twisted grimace. You don't know if it's because it died scared or so much jostling has rattled its jaw to become unhinged in this way. The hair is about shoulder length, completely matted with dried blood. The face is quite gaunt. His cheekbones very, very prominent. A little bit of a stubble. The eyes are a brownish color. The skin is very white, but not pale. Just didn't see too much sun. And there is the distinctive marking on the neck. One you have seen before.
Bloody hell.
Are you okay?
Oh, I didn't want to deal with these right now, but it is something I need to do at some point.
Something we have to worry about?
Sorta, if you would. Like I've been looking for these, but wasn't expecting it right at this second. Especially where we're at right now with the gods and this temperature.
I did tell you before we're in this together. What is it?
It's rather complicated as to these people, but
Were you also part of a cult?
no, I wasn't part of the cult essentially, but
Is a cult after you? You've had to think about this for far too long.
see the thing is I don't know fully what they are.
A cult-like group is after you? Is it debt collectors? How much money do you owe?
hang on, sorry. Rewind. What was the question you asked exactly? The first one you asked me there?
Is a cult-like group following you?
At this point, yeah, they are. Well, clearly, if they came into this realm looking for me.
Looking for gone wild.
Why would they be after you?
They're looking for something that I have no means of knowing where it is exactly.
Avalon looks at Chumney.
I think Chumney knows where it is, but he seems to not know or been helpful with showing me where. I mean, we're not anywhere near where it would be that I'm aware of.
You could try the Shattered Star.
Possibly.
What is it?
Some money and other things.
So debt collectors. Are you affiliated with pirates?
Affiliated? No. No. Me? Not so much. I think me mum and dad were of some sort.
Were your parents pirates?
No, they weren't pirates. They were archaeologists in a sense.
Grave robbers. Got it.
And from my understanding of what I was able to find out was that there's something that they had, and I have no idea what it is, but these guys want it, and they keep coming after me because apparently I have it, but I don't actually have it, and I don't know where it is, but I'm the only clue that they have to where it is.
Do you have any tattoos that you don't know about?
No.
Spread the cheeks.
Oh my god! I
It's on
found
his-
the treasure.
It's on his butthole. Wait, look at the map. It goes around a certain thing.
Wait, that's why she ran.
I've read stories before of maps being hidden and body artwork. Not up
Not
the ass
that,
of them.
That's between me and Tor.
See, my family used to. Well, my dad primarily would go leave town for a couple of days and don't know exactly where he went, but he'd always come back with a little bit of money. Enough to last us a couple months at a time. But I knew they had a lot of money. How much, I don't know. But once in a while they used to have me come along for adventures and steal things, and I got some sticky fingers once in a while. And but apparently something that they had just wanted something they had was someone else wanted. And they came for my family one day and haven't seen them since. I reckon that they got taken out to the sea and bad things happened and they drowned or killed.
Sorry for your loss.
But it is what it is. I mean, it was what, 35 years ago or so?
How old are you, Mom?
Probably like 40. But yeah, all up. Old.
Fucking 18-year-old over here.
But yeah, all I have to go on is that thing over there. Somebody's like staring at me like, huh? Yeah, even he doesn't really know.
Well, the only way to learn is by doing and by trying.
Oh yeah, and you're probably wondering why I want everyone to know me.
Yeah, it's not your real name, is it?
Von Wild? No, it's my real name. But here's the catch.
Are you trying to like?
You can't find where these people are coming from.
Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Anytime somebody comes near me, anytime someone comes near these blackened blades,
Blackened blades.
that's all I know. That's all I know. Anytime someone comes across these people, and I've only witnessed it, they shortly after have no idea who these people are and what I'm talking about. So if I try to follow them or find out where they are, no one knows where they are. They don't even know who they are or what they are. They think I'm crazy.
So if you go back to someone after you've told them your name and...
They're coming to me, so I can find them by them coming to me.
Okay.
But it's kind of complicated, if it makes sense. But at the same time, if I don't know where they are, but they can know where I am approximately, I don't want to wait around forever for them to find me, but gotta keep moving in a sense.
Well, it sounds like some of them are still in Marinth.
I don't know how many, but there's some in there, for sure. And a big scary one. If he's still alive. I mean, it's been a good 30 years.
You listening to this shit, Chumney?
Ooh,
Me want banana.
Sorry, so I talked to Torsten about this. Does
Ryland's making all this on the spot. I have no idea what's happening.
So the whole premise is that basically anyone that comes into contact with these people forgets any sort of sign/contact of this person that they're talking about.
yeah.
Now, as to me telling people is basically leaving a trail of breadcrumbs for them to come find me. I'm now that I'm thinking about it in the sense of like, well, why don't I just stay in one spot and wait for them to come for me? Is the fact of
I'm living my own damn life.
I do not want to just die. I do not just want to be like ganged up on and then just like suddenly like, oh, because they are powerful.
Yeah. Vaughn wants to live his life while also leaving a trail of breadcrumbs for him to close this chapter. But he doesn't want to just do nothing and wait for this chapter to close. He wants to live a life while also doing this.
I don't know. What's the best way to put it? It's like I can't just like leave it behind, but at the same time I also need to go live my life. But I need to like find a means of an angle. I guess like
progressing both at the same time.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like realistically like it's not metagaming, what's the word? It's just like realistically like I could have like tried to like build an army to like fight them, but at the same time it's like there probably would have been like scenarios where like I tried to,
sure,
and it didn't work out the way I wanted it to, and I just lost people and I don't know.
Don't worry about stuff being too realistic. We're playing fucking Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh no, like I
I
said,
entered my hands into swords.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's just one of those things that's like
I'm purple and not albino, even though I spent years underground.
Yeah, but that's always been a D&D problem.
Trying to think of just like generally like how
I can
it
cast
is
magic.
without like, oh, why didn't you just do this? Oh,
Epiphany.
you know.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll realize it later, and we'll work on it later.
Yeah.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Don't worry. Do you know how many things I put into this world where I'm like, that makes no narrative sense whatsoever? But I'm
cool as shit.
But I'm either A, doing it anyways, or B, already said it on camera and therefore can't go back and gotta fucking deal with it. So.
But I like this idea of Vaughn has been always trying to come off as like an arrogant, like, oh, I want to be famous, but really, I'm just trying to leave a trail of breadcrumbs for people to find me, so I can try to get an angle and information about where I need to go.
Yeah.
Haven't been so lucky.
I wonder
Well,
why.
In a way, they haven't come up to you yet, so that both could be so lucky and also not lucky.
Actually, sorry, I could leave this as a more open-ended aspect that it's been a really long time since I've been able to get in contact with any of them.
This is true.
So
But-
that actually makes more sense.
But all in all, coming back into the narrative.
Sorry.
All good. Coming back to the narrative. Any light that was outside is slowly dimming down. You can see the distant torch lights and firelights are beginning to dim as people are letting the fires burn down into smoldering embers as they all take their places for the night. Some people are still out and about. You occasionally hear distant voices and footsteps, not coming too close to your cabin by any means, but there are still people out there from time to time. Some voices you understand, some are speaking languages you do not know. But as the night goes on, fewer and fewer can be heard. Is there anything else, the three of you, four of you?
I cast Sending to Galadir.
Ah! Roll that dragon, girl.
It's a
no.
D100.
That's a 5% chance, right?
Yeah.
You could just roll a d20.
Yeah.
But it's more fun to do
Okay, you can roll a d100 if you want. I'm just
Okay.
saying, if a 5% chance means if you roll a natural one, that fails. Every other number is fine.
Yeah, we don't want to roll d20s right now.
No.
D20s.
All right, Call of Cthulhu time. Roll your d100.
Okay, you can send the message across any distance, even other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. You know if the delivery fails. Okay, so I think I have
Does
to
it tell you to roll a d100? Or it just says there's a 5%
chance.
Okay, yeah, so you could just roll a d20.
I have my D100 out.
Okay, I don't know what numbers is a 5% chance on a d100. Is it
1
just
to 5?
1 to
1
5?
to 5,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that was a dumb moment. Carry on.
So I think I have to say the message first, and then I know if it.
Sure.
Um,
And this is to Galadir.
yes.
Okay.
The duo delegate, elven wizard, Galadir. I forget his last name.
Don't worry about it.
Someone who would be familiar with magic in his head.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm realizing that
You're-
freaks people out.
You're over 25 words.
It's not my message.
no, I actually am not using
All 25.
Oh,
Oh.
she's saving money. All right, so what's your message?
How long has it been since you sent us? We've learned quite a lot here. Did you choose to leave? For what purpose?
It's a lot of questions, but
Fuck
okay.
you.
And then to fucking tie it off with an insult.
WTF.
Touch grass.
That's 3 words.
Oh my god.
You're fucking with me.
What did you roll?
3.
3.
Oh my god! Oh, well, you might as well have rolled a dragon. You might as well have rolled the natural one on a fucking d20. Holy shit, girl. Oh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you had 2 third-level spell slots. You can just try.
Try that shit again.
That's
I'm
incredible.
gonna say the exact same thing.
Okay.
So, but the message would be sent, and you would know if it failed.
I know
right?
it fails.
Yes.
I know it does not send.
So before you roll again, let's describe this.
Radar dish it.
Oh my
Holy shit!
You cannot reach Galadir at this time.
So you say your message out. You channel the words of your 3rd level spell, which, may I remind you, 3rd level spells back
Is
in
the
Europe
highest level.
is the pinnacle of magic capabilities. You have
I
just
think I'm
this,
so cool, and then
yeah.
it fails.
This night you have reached the top echelon of spellcasters that you learnt under. And this night you have untapped potential to now cast the same power as those who taught you. And your first instance of doing it, you speak these words into being. You funnel them and channel them to send to the person far, far and away somewhere else. And maybe a pocket dimension, you're not entirely sure. Maybe under the sea, who knows. But you speak these words out. And just as you finalize them and materialize them into the magical weave of time and place, and they send off. And you immediately feel your connection with the spell falter. and it just goes nowhere.
So that means Marinth is in a separate dimension.
You don't know.
No,
Oh, wait, no,
I
sorry.
would, because I wouldn't have to roll if it wasn't.
You know what? That's true. You are correct. You do get the sensation that the way you cast this spell did not go off, not because you failed to identify who you're talking to or anything, but because the spell failed to fully lock onto where they are, meaning they are not in this same plane.
So
So you have failed forward. You have learned something.
Do you say it out loud?
I do. I have to. Yes.
So I would just be standing there, like just putting like the bag, like the head in the bag, or back in the bag, and just like waiting for some like amazement to happen. And just, like, look
You
over-
just see Avalon disappointed.
I just look over at you and like,
Didn't fucking go through.
ah,
Ah.
I see.
Was that too many questions? That's too many questions for 25 words, isn't it?
Oh.
All three of us.
Edwin!
Oh, well, I mean, it seemed perfectly reasonable to me. I mean, I would have answered if you asked me those questions.
Thanks, Edwin. You're my best friend. I love you.
Yeah,
I meant by all three of us, Chumney.
I mean, you could give it another go.
Yeah, I'm
mean,
gonna
what's
take
the-
out the for what purpose.
I mean, it'd be a real shame if it failed again. But
It sure as shit would be.
And sleep on it. And cry. You would hear me crying in my meditation.
Fuck it, I'm gonna message Shasa if you get you up.
You message Shasta just so I don't need to roll shit. This is when you're like, you finish the message and I go, ha ha, roll.
Where are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Weather girl.
You woke.
You up. That's all it is.
You
How fast can you get to Steerland?
He's like, bitch, I'm in Zos.
my parents aren't home. Come over.
My parents are home, come over. Then you see this giant montage of Shaza running through the desert, running across the southern crossing, running through the forest, going up through Kumalt, into the forest, into the wilds of Steerland just to make it to fucking Valkyrie. I'm here. Oh, that drow woman left weeks ago. Mother!
The boys are out for the night. Come over.
The dogs are out.
All right, so would you like the guarantee or possible guarantee of talking to Shaza, or do you want to roll the dice? It's only a 5% chance. There's no shot
I'm
you
gonna
fail
roll a
again.
D20 this time.
Are you sure?
It'd be really funny
It's
if
the
I rolled my
same
D100 again. I think I'm gonna roll the D100 again just for...
Oh my god.
So you didn't speak the message yet, but
No, I didn't. I was just rolling to...
okay. So because you haven't spoke the message yet, that roll doesn't count.
I know.
Okay, just
I was
so we
just
know.
testing.
Okay. Jackson, no yawning. We're just getting started. All right. So
Oh fuck.
what's your new message?
Roll.
How long has it been since you sent us here? We've learned quite a lot. Did you choose to leave the continent of your own accord?
As you don't roll yet. As you speak these words, slightly altered, you have a bit more passing familiarity with the spell now, having cast it once. You now know that there is a chance this won't go off, and as you hold these words and cast them into the winds of magic, hopefully sending them off to the right direction, you also get a strange sensation. The sensation of the first time was frustration, but you learnt that that frustration was not of a fault of your own. It's simply a fault of, this is something I have no control over. So if it fails, I could not have done this any better. And I could not have done any worse. It is simply how things should be. Much like the coin flip that affects this place. Sometimes it just doesn't work out.
This is divination, by the way. It's transmutation this week.
This week's docket, transmutation. Tune in next time to see what... Okay, but anyways, you have that familiar sensation. As the words leave, the chance that it lands ends up being...
Once again, this is 2 Galadir, not Shaza.
The chance it lands is...
26. I'm fine.
26.
I saw the 0. I was like,
Can't believe it. Fucking 3.
I can. That's hilarious. That's incredible.
I was like, I have a 1-sided chance here, 5-sided chance here.
Anyways,
I very rarely roll double zeros.
man, I wish Stream had the Dragonbane stream so we could compare all the fucking failures over the past 2 nights because it's been incredible. But whatever. All right, so
I rolled so many nat 20s last night.
which is not good in
Which is
Dragonbane.
not
It's a roll under system. So, but anyways, you say these words, and they leave you, and immediately you feel the sensation of them connecting, and you feel that tether connect, and it's held onto you, awaiting a response. And then you feel, after an agonizing long pause, a brief tingling sensation as the source of the magic ricochets back into you, followed by a voice.
Oh, thank you, Galadir.
Who gave you this number?
You got strong.
You can choose not to respond.
Don't say that.
Message read.
Avalon. So good to hear from you. How are the rest of you? Any deaths? I hope you're finding what we asked of you.
Galadir, you bitch!
And the line is severed.
Sus.
I can't message you back, Galadir!
We'll just have to wait till tomorrow.
Your voice ricochets throughout this empty house.
So good to hear from you.
You got the automated response email for your technical support.
Should have talked to Rankill.
So yeah, he essentially just hit me with, so good to hear from you. How you guys doing? Any deaths? Hope you're finding what we're asking. No answers.
That's unfortunate.
Typical.
You should have been more hostile in your message.
I can't wait for Toski to give that letter.
If Toski gives that letter.
What happens if you just message him again?
I can't.
When can you?
Tomorrow.
Oh, you just
When
message him
I'm all-
tomorrow.
I don't think I want to talk to him again.
I mean, what? I don't know how your way of contacting him is effective in the sense of, can he just blacklist you?
He could have blocked me for 8 hours, yeah.
Do you get the sensation if you're blocked?
I know if I'm blocked.
Okay,
yeah.
got it.
Upon receiving a message, a creature can block your ability to reach it again with the spell for 8 hours. If you try to send another message during that time, you learn you are blocked.
Okay, so you
The
won't
spell
you won't know
fails.
until you try again if you're blocked. Okay, got it.
But it only lasts 8 hours. Who knows how long 8 hours is in marathon?
That's gonna be a problem.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh, I'm still blocked.
Yeah. It's been weeks. How the fuck?
You blocked me 8 hours here.
Oh, anyways,
Friend request sent.
A moth.
No, it's a little bigger than a moth. He's fine. Anyways, carry on.
No answers.
Well, I'm assuming it takes quite a bit of power to
Some
send
kind of
those
beetle.
messages.
Like a prick. So, that caliber of spell is the highest caliber that my teachers had.
Huh. Me too.
Agree.
Me too, buddy. I thought Galadir would be a little more impressed.
I mean, I'm impressed.
Thank you.
I'm sure Edwin's also impressed.
I'm so impressed. Avalon, you're so cool.
Avalon, your spells are always so incredible.
Give me the book, Edwin.
No, it's mine.
So yeah, I can sleep on it and try again
I mean-
tomorrow. Or I can message people who I know will give me answers. Like Eleanor.
You can't cast message into that stone thing, can you?
What's the... No, it's up to... Oh, I can cast sending into it, yes. I can have a pocket sending.
That's what I mean, like, you could technically, like, when you have, well, if you do or do not.
But I haven't...
Oh, no, there's already things stored in them, right?
There's other things
Yeah.
stored in it right now, so I'd have to cast Enlarge, Reduce, and Dragon's Breath in order to have space in there.
Enlarge yourself and then cast sending so you have more empowering.
I don't know if it
radio
works
tower.
that way.
Well, if you get, yeah, I was gonna say, if you get bigger.
You just hear somebody on their line is like, why is their voice more boomied?
Charizard smooth.
Hey, Gara?
Avalon.
I've been thinking of you.
Hey, Gara. Vaughn misses you so much.
She saw my butt tattoo and ran.
He's been dreaming about you.
Yeah, well, his taint was tattooed with some weird map. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. I was out of there. I got what I came for. I left.
Hey, Florence. Any fun customers?
Well, you can always try again another day.
The best customers are dead.
Don't want to burn through all your magic in one attempt,
I already have.
especially in combat.
Oh, yeah, that. Yes.
But
Yes.
since we're gonna be probably staying the night here, I figured that you know, get some rest to shake it off and maybe try
Yeah.
again tomorrow.
Uh-huh. I don't think I'm messaging Galadir again.
True. If he's gonna be a twat.
Yeah. It was kind of a prick move. If he's that caliber wizard, he knows how many words sending is.
That's nice, dear. Okay. Okay.
Well,
Thumbs up emoji.
He sent me the letter K.
well. Anything else for your night? Or is it time
Summon
to talk?
Apollo and cuddle him.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Uh-huh.
We're cuddling.
Oh. Are we cuddling now?
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering what the tightness around my rib cage was, but now I know that it is affection.
Yep.
I could have sworn this was punishment. I understand. Well, normally, cuddling is met with
Give you little scritches.
warmth and love. Well, we're getting closer now to a form of affection, but I still feel as if I am being tormented,
No.
strangled even.
No, I'm being tormented, Apollo.
Oh, are you?
I am.
Why is life so hard for you, Abby?
This is internal, right?
So, what you're hearing Apollo going, "Meow, meow, meow," but Avalon is speaking actual
It's
words.
telepathic.
No.
Is it telepathic?
It's
Okay, never mind. No,
telepathic.
you guys are seeing nothing but just. And this cat,
seething.
this cat fucking.
No, that's not
Fucking
right.
seething.
Do I see this cat like fearing for its life in like hesitation of like?
Go ahead and make an animal
I
handling
have a
roll.
6th strength.
Make an animal handling roll. What do you think the strength is of a cat?
I don't think you're supposed.
I think he actually is higher.
I would be fucking amazed.
Nope, never mind. He has 3.
That's what I thought.
He's got 3.
He's also technically not actually a cat.
No, I know that.
He's a fair.
14.
14. You look at the cat. The cat itself is not in pain. Its eyes are wet. It's more in that shock of like, I don't know the situation I'm in right now, but I have no desire to kick myself out of it, nor calm myself, so I will simply just be. And that's what he is right now. Just present.
So essentially, I tried to contact another wizard, and he just wouldn't answer any of my questions. And
Wow.
That's nice.
And how does that make you feel, Abby?
like dog shit.
Dog
Sorry.
shit? What are you apologizing? I don't care for dogs. If you
Like
said like
cat
cat shit, I would be a little questionable, considering cats, we don't shit. At least I don't shit. I don't have any bowel movements of any kind. It's truly a wonderful
Aren't
thing.
you a fake creature?
Yes.
Okay.
If I don't shit, the little pocket dimension you keep putting me into would be filled with my refuse, and I would despise being there. But on the contrary, I find it actually quite a wonderful place. And then you just have this conversation until the night.
Okay.
Until one of you falls asleep, which will be you, because, well, this cat does not sleep. No. It pretends.
Technically, so do I.
And also true.
I go into a meditative state.
Hell yeah. It's a frustrating time, but you're there. Meanwhile, anything from the two of you?
I'd like to try to dream. Strangle Galadir in my dream.
Is there somewhere that's like more cold in the house?
Right by one of those broken windows.
Let's not do with those heads at this point. Just chuck them out into the yard.
Because that won't cause a stir.
Yeah,
Just like chuck
throw them out the window.
the
We don't need these anymore.
out the window.
How to make sure nobody comes into your house at night. You find a stick in the head.
Yeah.
Kobe.
We're playing in the forest.
Exactly. Nobody will ever come in that house.
I'd probably just stick them near the cold window just for like, so they don't start thawing or whatever.
You got it.
Keep them frozen better.
You got it. And all three of them are back in the bags.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. And with that, you tuck yourself in and find some place to comfortably rest.
Would Edwin do anything?
A great question. Probably not. I'm not about to say what Edwin will do.
I'm just trying to think if with level 5.
We need Avalon cuddle
'cause
Sure.
with Alice and Apollo. Cuddle buddies.
Apollo sees the three-armed freak of nature wandering over to cuddle and just goes,
call Alice.
"Oh, I don't know about this one, really."
Don't call Alice that.
No.
Wait.
How dare you?
Just calling it as it is.
Anyways.
Well, Rylan is now looking at
I'm
Edwin's
just looking
stat
at
block.
artificer stuff to artifice.
Well,
Artificer stuff to artifice.
well, if there is stuff, we will retcon back to it or rewind the tape as you find it. At this time, the night goes ever colder. You all find peace somewhere, wherever you can.
Do I find this?
Well, some of you do. You find peace in watching fucking Homer strangle Bart Simpson in your dreams.
Why you little?
Exactly. As the night gets colder,
Corpse King, do you hear this shit?
he doesn't have ears. He's a book. But with that, as the night progresses, Edwin, could you make a wisdom saving? No.
Natural 20!
Oh my god.
Alright, you rolled a demon. Excellent. Good to know.
It's okay.
All right, so Edwin rolls a natural 20 on their wisdom saving throw and has wonderful, peaceful dreams, and nothing bad happens to them. Edwin has the most restful, like perfect, peaceful sleep of their entire life thanks to your roll.
You're so welcome.
Oh, what a timeline we live in, folks. What a timeline.
I didn't realize Aisha took alchemical or alchemist. Her artificer, like, specialization. Oh no, she took the horror one.
Took
Yeah.
Reanimator.
Yeah, I was like, that's not what she took at all.
In her thing, she says she's specialist in alchemy. I'm like, what? I don't hear
That's-
Alchemy supplies.
Oh, yeah, alchemy
Probably.
supplies, yes.
specialist in alchemy. I don't know. It's,
Alright.
anyways,
All right, but with that, as the time progresses on, you are both in a strange state of not sleeping, but still being somewhat aware of your surroundings. You good, Jackson?
Yawning.
Yeah, a lot more than usual. You good, brother? You gonna make it?
I went to bed at 2.
You could have woken up at any time today.
I was being loud.
Well, goddamn you, woman! Why are you being so loud in the morning?
I was also up a little later because I was reading Lancer.
Oh well, whose fault is that? That's your
That
own
one's
damn
on me.
fault.
This is my friend's birthday and we were playing games
How dare you play games loudly? But anyways,
and being excited about CCC.
tell me about your PP.
PP 18 now.
PP 18,
actually.
excellent. Tell me about your PP, Jackson.
It grew. It's 14.
It grew. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, mine grew by 2. Mine's PP 18.
Got it. All right.
And then there's
Ow! Fuck my ring!
Take the ring off your PP.
No! My cock ring! Not for children.
This is why Shaza does not want to go on a second date.
What?
Because you
You
have.
never said that!
Because he saw your cock ring and went, "Not for me, brother." My scaly cock is the only ribbed thing you should feel.
damn.
Fade to black.
Yeah, shit, you right.
Yeah, what the fuck? Actually, you should have rung it for my. No,
Yes.
my cock ring.
yeah.
Is the bug bugging you?
I know. I thought I saw something on this lead here, but it's
you saw a putty cat?
no, it's my playmat. The eyes are staring up at me, and I just saw eyes, and I went, "What the fuck was that?" Playmat. Anyways, so where was it? Right. So, with your engorged peepees, I need you.
This is Aisha's fault.
You can make a perception roll with advantage. You can make a straight perception roll.
Okay.
That's double 18s.
Poggers. You failed.
My dog.
Vaughn would have been probably like falling asleep while staring at the head from like across the room.
You
That's
got
a
it.
total of 26 for me.
Neat. That's well above your skill level. You fail.
15.
Oh, it's 15. Your skill level is 15. You succeed. We're playing Dragon Bane, don't you know? So.
I don't want to. I suffered.
So, well into the night. You are still in your meditative state. You have not yet finished your meditation, but you know it is coming to a close within the next hour. You're over 3 hours into it. But you get the strange sensation that you are being watched. And not in like one of your party members has rustled himself awake and is just kind of passing glance to you, but that feeling like when the hair on the back of your neck kind of slowly stands up, and you just feel like someone somewhere is staring at me right now.
It's the heads.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save?
Yike. 15?
15.
Can you push that roll?
Can I push that roll? It is cold. It is quiet. The air.
Because I'm cuddling Edwin.
It is cold. It is quiet. The air around you is still. The wind is howling outside. There's tiny flickers of torchlight somewhere from distant buildings. But you open your eyes to the feeling of being watched. And as your eyes open, you take a glance around the room. You see Vaughn asleep in his corner. You see Otham in his curled, paralyzed nature that he goes into. You see Edwin calmly having the most peaceful sleep of their life. But you see something else. It's not permanent, and therefore you can't truly convince yourself that it was actually there. But from the window, up on a hill, you're fairly certain that you saw an individual. Now, they were quite far away, and they're not there anymore as you kind of blink your eyes to fall back into focus, but that individual was not wearing clothes. They weren't even wearing skin. You're fairly certain it was nothing but bones held together, staring at you from afar.
Was the guy on the horse that came to me in that quote-unquote dream wearing a cloak?
He was. But you could still see that there was nothing under that cloak but bones. Now, you can't be certain that that's the same figure you saw. But as you kind of rub meditative state from your mind and focus your eyes back through the window, that hill lies barren. And there's nothing up there. But you do hear a distant horse whinny.
Can I very gently try to get up?
Sure. Start to sit up and pull. It's still nighttime.
It's okay.
Alright, well, if you need to go wee, I shall stay here.
Keep Edwin company.
Edwin has company.
Keep Edwin extra company.
Extra company? Well, alright, my dear. Edwin, I'm going to make biscuits upon your scruff now. Meow.
Can I step outside?
Sure. You get yourself up. You be walking to the front door. This is when your pee-pee kicks in. And you notice Avalon slowly making their way to the front door. You reach the door, grab hold of the handle. The wind. A brisk chill fills this room that wasn't present before, but is now.
I only opened it enough to slip out and then.
You close it behind you?
So not to disturb anyone's long rest.
Okay. For now, what you're doing is considered light activity, but that could change. Oh.
Otham just kind of
Freaky.
snap, hand against the wall, heaving himself up, and is going to go towards the door, but using the wall to kind of keep himself upright as he's moving his limbs to get them moving again.
Gotcha.
I'm going to try to look for him.
Bless you. Bless you.
Shut up, Vaughn. No.
Go back to sleep.
Stop it.
Go back to sleep.
The horse. I'm looking for the horse. I'm looking for the skeleton.
Okay. You don't need to look very far. Because as you step outside, go down the 2 steps out from this front door, you look around. You look to your left. You look to your right. You look forward. You look around your area. There's nobody out here anymore. Several houses down. A horse trottles out with a lone rider holding the reins. Empty vision.
The 3 crescent
Bright
moons.
teeth. They're very far from you. At least 80 to 100 feet away.
I start walking.
You start walking straight up to them. Okay. So if you're here, they're walking this way out from behind a house, and they stop, and he turns to stare at you. Okay. You make it about 15 feet before you make it to the door, and you see Avalon straight ahead of you, about 15 feet from the door, making her way towards a lone figure sitting on a horse.
You can see him this time.
Am I?
You can see him.
With that, he started out really slow, but he immediately sprints.
Wait, sorry. My apologies. No, you cannot see him. Sorry. I fucked that up. My bad. You cannot see them. You see Avalon walking in a straight distance towards nothing. Sorry. My bad.
So he'll be on each side holding himself. What's wrong?
Just getting some air.
Be safe.
I will.
Be safe. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to myself. Fucking Avalon, feet up on the door.
Let me in.
I approach.
The rider does not move the horse. They stay parallel to you as you make your way up. 10 feet away. 5 feet away. Striking distance. The rider carries no gear. They have no weapons. They have no banners. They are simply covered in a long black cloak. And the only distinct features is the reins around the horse, the saddle, plain features, and the 3 green crescent moons laid on top of each other. Just like that, but upside down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect. Handstand for me, if you would, please. Put the shirt on upside down. Thank you.
No, you need that, like the one where you flip it over your head.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ask me about my ninja outfit.
You didn't answer me last time. Are you a boon or a bane?
That's Dragonbane.
That is what I said to him last time. I recently rewatched these episodes.
Are you connected to the rift?
One hand. Let's go with the reins.
Is he just pointing at me, or does he want to touch me?
He's not leaning off the horse or anything. He's simply sitting upright, and he slowly points his hand towards you. He doesn't put it outstretched entirely. He keeps a bend in his arm and just kind of points it at you, and then just...
I got a message.
Okay. He slowly lowers his hand.
Is this what you're trying to do?
I see you.
And I see you. Who are you?
My name is of no consequence.
Do you remember it?
By the way, as this is happening, the mouth is not moving. It's just somewhat agape.
No. Do you remember it?
I know my name. You need not know it.
Are you a boon or a bane? This is the second time you've come to me.
I was told to see you.
By who?
Not who. What?
Are you with the void or against it?
Horse just kind of shifts its weight in place. You carry that does not belong to you.
We want to return it.
You are
What do we need to do?
Much. Too much.
Give me a hint. Give me anything.
The horse, at this point, make an animal handling check.
An animal handling?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Horse is gonna bite you.
The horse becomes a llama. It
Oh
spits and
my
bites.
God. Animal handling? Oh shit. Okay. 19.
19. Fail.
17 plus 2.
19. This horse, it's shifting in place. Horses just kind of do that from time to time. But this horse, the way it's doing it, it seems agitated. The rider does not seem agitated, but the horse is starting to get a little ornery. Maybe it's the cold. Who knows? But maybe this horse is not a real horse, because where the fuck did it come from? Who knows? But it is showing signs of anxiety. You're in danger.
What?
Not what. Who?
Who do I have to look out for?
I cannot say the names.
Give me an idea.
The horse, and it kind of slowly turns to face you, and the rider keeps his head looking at you as the body twists in place.
I can put the pieces together. Just give me the outline.
The pieces are broken.
Let me put them back together. Let me fix them. Let me fix things.
The horse is getting real. The rider, for the first time ever, kind of takes his empty sockets off of you and looks crookedly up towards the sky. If you follow his gaze, you would see that the crap. There's a small spark of green just.
That happened the last time you saw me too.
The time is short. I am both your boon and your bane. These moments have been fortuitous. They will not always be that way.
Can I reach out to you in any way?
No. It is better you do not. I am both your boon and bane. We do not choose which is which until it is chosen for us. And he puts his hand back on the reins and kind of tightens his grip around it. Count your days, and count this one as a blessing, for they will not always be this way.
Is that a threat?
And the horse begins to just... And the horse stands up fully straight and just settles. If you are to continue this path, you continue towards your doom. And you look down, and you look back up, and the horse and the rider are gone, and all you hear and see is... Not even imprints in the snow are left. You stand cold and alone.
I go back towards the house.
Okay. Only a few moments had passed.
Altham, you fucking bitch. Let me.
You see Avalon at the windowsill. You open the door. You find the house as you left it. However, where is Otham and what's he doing?
I imagine after he closed the door, he would turn around and... Where did you leave the heads?
Under the window.
I imagine if I were to turn around, they'd be like directly opposite, or would they be like off to the side?
No, they'd be
left?
directly opposite.
So he would turn around and like pause and like freeze as soon as they come into vision,
Late night.
and he'll continue to turn
Okay.
back to where he was before.
Sounds good. As you settle back into your little corner, several minutes pass by before the door The wind briskly comes in, followed by Avalon stepping in before the door then. And the coldness that was brought in is quickly let out through the open windows.
Is there any changes that I can see?
Avalon looks the same. Maybe a little bit more cold and quizzical, but otherwise the same.
Before he goes back into his state, he will continue to look at Avalon, but still have his head off to the side, so he's kind of looking like this.
Bombastic side eye.
Yeah, just so he doesn't cause any attention.
Sure. With that, what does Avalon do?
Go back to my little corner with Edwin, Apollo, and Alice.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Are you going to strangle me again?
No.
Oh. How fortuitous.
Stop!
How fortuitous.
My turn.
Well, nighty night.
Good night.
Alright. You go back to meditation. You get a brief bit of meditation before your meditation is done and you have fully rested. In a couple hours, your other companions will arise from their rests. The air is still cool. The night is still cold and dark. Is there anything you want to do during your downtime while you wait for the others to awake?
I can press my long rest button.
Yes.
Sure.
Hey, bitch!
No.
Immediately tries to call the skeleton man.
Can I go talk to you?
No, you shouldn't.
Hey, bitch!
I know it's been like 15
I'm a
minutes.
rule breaker. That I'm a bad girl. I'm naughty.
I know it's been like 15 minutes, but I have a lot of questions for you. Can you call back?
You can be my bane.
Boop, boop, boop.
Why did you block me?
The number you've been calling has been disconnected. Please try the area code and call again.
Yeah, I think the skeleton man ghosted me.
He's not a ghost, he's
Nah,
a skeleton.
he's skeleton too.
It's better than boning me, I guess.
Anything you'd like to do in your downtime activity?
Nah.
Excellent. We fast track to the morning and the rest of you will rise from your
No, I have
slumbers.
too much to think about.
Alright. The morning approaches. The sun begins to show itself off in the east. As light spills in through the broken open windows, you all arise from your slumbers. You fully rested.
Daughters, my daughters.
I probably would get Edwin to make me another temporary shovel.
Yvonne. Which I'm speaking as Aisha, not Edwin, but that's how Aisha gives Vaughn the voice.
That
so.
shit is whack, yo!
Is there-
Hello, Vaughn.
is
Here's
there-
your shovel.
Is there somewhere relatively hidden behind the house or like around that, like a couple that I could essentially dig and bury the heads?
Yeah, I'd say so. There's a couple of alcoves on the outside where like the house has kind of got dips in where it was built weirdly around little cupboards and storage rooms.
I'm gonna go hide these. I don't think anyone needs to know about them or need to know more about them.
Yeah, we have to meet Toski at the ring, but I do also have to tell you guys something when you're back.
Or right. It's still like relatively early. That there's not like a ton of people out.
No, the sun hasn't even shown itself yet. The light that the sun is coming has started to come into the windows, but there's not even you don't even see the crest of the sphere coming over the horizon yet.
I would assume the ground's pretty like not fertile,
Frozen?
frozen. So like it's pretty really hard to dig up anything in general.
Probably.
I mean, with 19 strength, I could probably
Mold
put a good
earth.
chunk into it. Cubes.
Yeah, it's not impossible by any means, but it's a lot harder than if you were to dig this in like relatively standard temperature. So
Well, Chumney, get digging.
Chumney turns into Basset Hound.
I would dig more, primarily deeper than wider, if that makes more sense, and big enough that just the heads could just plop into.
Gotcha. It's gonna have to be a deep hole to put all 3 heads into the same hole.
I would do like 2 deep, 1 more like a triangle, if anything.
Okay, gotcha. Well, it's
Or
still a,
would it make sense to be more like that? Digging? No, probably more like that.
that makes much more sense. Yep,
So like 1 head would be on the bottom and then 2 on the top.
you got it. Okay. You do that first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you ask them to wait for you? This will take a little bit of time. Probably about a good half hour to at most an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys hear the outside just beyond your walls. Anything the two of you want to be doing? You know Vaughn will be at this for at least a half hour to an hour.
I did want to say this with everyone here, but I saw him again.
Him?
The skeleton on the horse.
Is that what happened?
That's what happened last night, yes.
Why not tell me then?
I didn't know if he would hurt anyone. I'd rather take the brunt of it than let any of you be hurt.
I'd rather know than not.
I don't want to lose another friend.
Get the serious RP in while I'm not there.
Hmm?
Get the serious RP in while I'm not there. Okay.
I think he would agree.
Chumney? He's outside digging.
I think Edwin would also want to know
I know, that's why I'm telling you now. I wasn't going
at the
to
time.
I wasn't going to wake you from your sleeps.
Why not?
You all need your strength more than I do.
That's not true. I think you're just as valuable as all of us.
Wow, it's like she's really here.
I got you home, girl.
But I will say, I've for the first time had a wonderful nap. I dreamed I was on cloud 9. The other 8 clouds had disappeared, but I was on the 9th one. Almost as if
Please.
someone rolled a natural 20 for me in my rest.
Got you, girl.
Oh, it was you. Oh.
Please let us know next time.
He said that if we continue on this path, it will lead us to our doom. He is both a boon and a bane.
Then why listen?
You think he's a baboon?
He is a baboon.
Bane boon. Then you can't trust him.
He's connected to the rich somehow. He knows something. Something told him to find me. I need answers.
Just be careful.
With that, Vaughn wanders back into the room.
Sweaty.
Hey, Vaughn, get a load of this shit.
His chest hair glistens in the cold light.
Evelyn? Slightly impressed?
The big tongue just comes out.
Not.
Delicious.
The worm? Also.
Avalon has discovered she likes hardworking men.
Yeah, I buried them just over there from, kind of gestures over to the approximate area from the window. Deep enough, hopefully no one finds that by the time, seasons warm up. If it does even warm up much yet.
I don't know.
So what were you wanting to say?
Remember the skeleton man from a couple nights ago?
Yeah.
He came back last night.
Oh. Wait, while we were sleeping, did you see him?
I've been the only one who has been able to see him.
Oh.
Last time Autumn saw me talking to myself.
So why is he talking to you?
I don't know, something told him to search me out. This is the second time in a week.
But this is the second time that you were close to Edwin when it happened? Or was that the night you slept with the book?
It did happen the night I slept with the book, yes.
But you didn't have the book
No.
last night. But
You fucking good, mate?
were you sleeping close to Edwin?
Yeah, Edwin and I were.
Spooning. With interesting. I mean, if you were close to the book when the first time you saw him and the second time, maybe there's some correlation. But
He showed up after I gave Edwin the book back, though, the first time.
oh, after you gave it back to him. Oh wait, no, you just had that weird
I
like
had
claw
the
thing happen.
I
to
had
you.
the dream with the Corpse King pretending to be Shaza, and then I gave the book back, and then went back to rest, and the
Then he showed up. So.
Moon Knight, Moon Man.
I was like, I think Moonlight is copyright, but
I forgot that was a character.
Soldier.
The skeleton guy, Skelebaub, showed up, and I wasn't able to talk to him the first time, but I cast message to him this time.
So it actually went through that to him.
Yeah. We had a conversation.
He
asked
is an
him.
actual entity.
Yeah, he gave me technically more than Galadir did, but still not enough. He wouldn't telling me his name. He said that was of no consequence to me, which is also something Zyrus told us, but I got a name out of Zyrus, so I'll eventually get a name out of this guy. I have my ways. Ayo!
I can make him talk.
you ever been with a virgin?
Ayo!
Rare blood.
Perfect for a sacrifice.
Bingo.
Cultists are here.
Mom? He told us if we continued on this path, it would lead to our doom.
Ah.
He couldn't tell me who sent him or who to look out for. He couldn't say names.
But would the Archivist send us on our doom as well?
History is about making mistakes, I suppose, but
Alright.
Get a load of these guys. They're going straight to their doom. I'll go that way.
He also called himself a boon
And a bane.
bane.
because I asked him, are you a boon or a bane the first time we met, and then I asked him again because he didn't answer me the first time, and he said he is both a boon and a bane, and that this
Bane
night was
and
fortuitous. It might not always be this way.
Can't
He's-
trust.
Connected to the rift in some way. His time here is connected to the rift. The rift flashed and he disappeared. Same thing happened the first night.
Well, I mean, if he's not attacking you and doing harm to you, then I mean, if he wanted to, he probably could, but he's choosing not to.
I'll let you guys know properly next time, but Autumn's already proven I'm the only one that can see him, and I feel fucking crazy.
Well, if you die in your sleep, then are we just going to assume it was him that killed you?
I don't sleep, but sure. Him or the Corpse King, my guy.
But the fact that he has the symbol on his head.
The same symbol that Edwin drew that made the rift flash in the first place.
Seems like we've got ourselves quite the predicament then. But we don't have any other leads at this point as to answers, so best not dwell on it, I guess.
No, and Toski wants us to meet with him, so.
Well, I bet he does.
One thing out of character that I'm hooked onto that Avalon has no fucking idea about. Your worm, when talking about the Mount, says, I just hope that she did not die under the moon. He said that he hoped it was under the sun and not under the moon that she died.
And he's only showing up at night.
Mm-hmm.
The witching hour.
Has it been a week since the last time we seen him?
Oh my god.
That's a stink bug.
It's definitely a stink bug.
Harmless, I think. I don't know. Stink bug does not sound like a harmful creature.
To the two people in the
Aisha
room that
would-
could smell.
They should be freaking out.
Oh, they actually smell bad?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Aisha would be losing her mind.
She absolutely hates stink bugs.
Do they bite or anything?
No, I think she just had like a really bad experience with like a lot of them.
What is it even from? Is it just a fidget toy?
Yeah, interesting. It was from like a box that had a Okanagan sports cards.
No one tell Aisha.
Eat it. Oh no. Stick it in her dice bag.
Perfect. It'll be dead by the time she comes back to play.
Or free?
Or free.
It'll have multiplied. Grown a civilization of stink eye. Thrygreen.
How's it going, chat? Enjoying yourself? I hope so.
What's about that Super Bowl? Time for our halftime show with
Bunny bad.
Chumney.
with Bad Monkey.
Who's asleep. Or dead.
Never even touched her paper.
Shame.
Out.
Yeah, 'cause it's laminated.
Correct. Anyways, as we were saying,
Jackson was asking if it has, in fact, been a week since the last time I
Right.
saw this man. I think it's only been like 2 or 4 days.
I don't think it's been a full week. It's been close, but it hasn't been a full week as of
It's
yet.
been 4 or 5 days, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's close to a week, but it hasn't been a full week.
Okay. I thought I maybe caught on to something, but nope.
Fair enough. Maybe this continent counts its weeks in 4-day increments.
We are
Fucking
aware that it's
weirdos.
7.
But anyways,
The year is 9,400.
the sun is just beginning to show its peak over the horizon.
Let's go meet Toski.
Okay, you guys gather your belongings, leave your temporary abode, and make your way out into the frozen fields and steppes of Valkyrie. the Freljord. There are people wandering about already. You can hear distant chatter. You can hear some people talking about maybe the markets or about going out and just hunting and just kind of rather rabble that's going on. Seems to be. Somebody's talking about a market, but they don't make too much mention. Just like, oh, where are you off to today? I was going to go check the market I was. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, I was about to go off myself. Oh, well, you have fun doing that. I'll see you later. Oh, no, you won't. All right, bye. And stuff like that, you know. But you make your way back towards the ring. There is all manner of people here.
Do we spot John anywhere?
Great question. Go ahead and make a perception check. Actually,
John Hellback.
are you strictly looking for John, or
Yeah.
you just want to see
John
Well, I'm kind
Valkyrie.
of like,
just seeing if you notice John? Okay, perception.
18.
18. You take a good look around the area around here. You don't notice John anywhere.
Hella John.
You actually
John Steerland.
John Steerland. You don't.
John Dis.
Wow. Fun fact.
First name, hello.
With that roll, you actually don't notice any pirates of any type of garb
Oh.
whatsoever. But with that, you make your way towards the rings in the center of town. You find them, ever present as they were before. The one of them pulled open to reveal the battered, bloody grounds inside of it, with the ivory chair watching over the top. You see Toski is standing about 15 feet from the front opening, just with his arms folded cross staring into the center of the ring.
Toski.
Oh. Morning. And he turns to face you and he kind of relaxes a little bit, lowers his arms down. I trust you found your abode. Good. You gave me a lot to think about over the night.
Stop.
No doubt.
You're still holding Apollo? You have a cat. May I? Yeah. Apollo? Oh dear, this ruffian does not look very...
Oh, he's fine.
Toski looks like he's gonna lean up and like grab it normally, and then he leans over and grabs it by its scruff and just holds Apollo like so. Apollo,
You're fine? Go with it.
this is entirely unnecessary.
Go with it.
I haven't been held like this since I was birthed by my mother and she carried me in her teeth. A memory that is not mine, but was imprinted upon me to act like a cat.
I was about to say.
This is awakening my childhood dreams that are not mine all over again, and I am forced to simply stay. Meanwhile, Toski's, aren't you a good kitty? Just being scratched.
His name's Apollo.
Apollo. It's a weird name for a cat. Oh, look at that little pink belly of yours. Avalon.
Ow.
Oh, I've had my dopamine rush for the morning.
You're okay, Apollo.
Good heal.
Oh, hives.
I'm allergic to cats.
Person doesn't understand.
You give me a lot to think about over the night.
Too much, probably.
It's far too much. I hardly slept. I have to profusely thank you. I don't know. You mentioned that you don't know fully how currency works, but I probably have close to equal wealth as the Jarl now, with what is held in this pouch.
You're welcome.
It is incredibly fortuitous, but it is also incredibly dangerous.
I'll take half back if you want.
No, that's hold your horses.
There's more of that. If you do join us as a sign-on bonus.
I'm not the only one with Marinth Gold.
If all of you have the equivalent of this in Marinth printed gold, you could purchase all of Valkyrie out from under the Jarl. Not that you can, but you could. Valkyrie has been struggling for a while.
Or
I would mean to use this for my own personal benefits. But outside of Steerland, I don't know what good this will do me. And I mean to travel outside of Steerland.
if you're going to Averbor, it's not great.
I mean to go back to the marshes. But where my journeys take me from there,
Oh, if you're going through the portal, that will do you fine.
I don't want to go through that portal. But I do want a better home for me more.
We can give you that at Castle Red.
You want me to send my Moor to Castle Red with the only survivor of a ruined city. I know you keep talking fondly of it, but
Mallory
I
and
only see
Ragdollar
this as
are also
ill.
there.
I am not sending me Moor to live with Malgrun.
I mean, you can go and visit as well.
We're going to try to make it better.
We can do a sort of bring your daughter to work day sort of
His
thing.
mom.
Me Moor is me mom.
I just mean like we can.
I need to profusely thank you. Even if this does put me in a sticky predicament, it has changed my life. And likely any that I choose to pass on to his lives. Now, tell me about this war that we're supposedly going to be in today.
John overheard that the pirate man with the golden tooth said that they wanted to march on Kamalt while Kamalt was at war, Averbor.
Who does?
Hmm?
Who does?
The pirate man with the golden tooth?
Aye. So the pirates are marching on Kamalt.
And they want the Jarl to join them, because if the Jarl doesn't do this, then the pirates aren't going to trade anymore, which means no more wood.
Well,
I see.
Correct?
there's no more resources that you guys are sending to the pirates. So if you don't go to war, they're just basically cut off, cold turkey.
There were still some resources in that mine.
I think
Were there?
It wasn't.
I think most of the big scary stuff isn't even in that mine anymore.
It wasn't completely mined out.
There definitely was a bunch of bodies though.
Bodies.
Oh yeah, there was a bunch of dwarven bodies and other races too, right? It's primarily dwarf, wasn't it?
Primarily dwarves. The journal I gave you, I believe we found their bodies in there.
We told them about the big creature that got out.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
That's what started our info dump.
Yeah, that was the start of the whole laundry list.
So I mean, that besides that wandering around, God knows where that is.
We've killed the false drider that was in there.
I don't sleep comfortably at night knowing that thing's wandering around. But you might come across it if you're heading to the portal. Wait, was the portal
No, it
to the
went
east?
west.
Oh, right, no,
the
it went
big-
towards the water.
The big boy went towards the water, the portal's towards the east in
Okay,
Ravelon.
never mind then. Sorry.
And the Jarl has till the end of the today to make his decision.
Yeah, but I haven't seen any pirates around. My walk over here.
Well, hard to know what will happen. Everyone around you stops.
I just had hella PTSD.
I don't know if you did. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
We're talking.
Everyone around you halts immediately.
Must have ate something last night.
Those. Do I want past perception or perception rolls? Perception rolls.
No, Pete.
PP.
No PPs.
No PP?
I need you to roll your PPs.
Okay, I
you
guess
have-
so.
You have same as Aisha, or is it? No, you have
No,
like-
I have expertise in perception. You have the same as Aisha. You both had PP 14.
Right,
I
which
have
went
PP.
up because.
So you both have PP 15.
So hers is probably the same perception.
So it's 10 plus your perception modifier,
I
so
don't know
she
if-
would
I
have
don't
plus
know-
5.
I don't know if she's proficient.
Don't worry about
No,
rolling her
if
perception.
If she has passive perception 15, then she would be proficient.
No.
Perception.
I don't know how to do this math.
Was 8?
Mm-hmm.
24.
Thanks.
Am I rolling for Aisha?
Sure, you can if you'd like. We'll start with Aisha.
Aisha got a 21.
Nice. Yourself?
13.
Poggers.
23.
Poggers.
24.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well,
I'm expertise in perception.
so those who rolled above a 10.
Damn!
Those who rolled above a 10.
Chummy!
Hell yeah.
Apollo! Apollo did
Huff,
too.
huff,
Yeah.
huff.
Those who rolled above a 10. Those who rolled above a 1 hear this loud horn go off in the distance. As everyone looks off towards the direction of the horn, you all see way off in the distance a lone figure with their standing against the horizon. They are holding something aloft and they bring it down and then they raise a huge, massive battle axe up in the air and just hold it there before more individuals start cresting over the hill and rushing towards the city. However, just a couple of these people coming over the hill, you hear. Those people are not as close as you think they are,
Oh, are they fucking hill giants?
but they create a lot of noise with their footfalls.
Tusky, is this what you call a hill giant?
Those who rolled above a 20 on their perception rolls, which is everyone except for you, unfortunately.
Apollo didn't.
And Paulo.
He got
When-
17.
When Toski immediately looked off in that direction, and he held his eyes in that feature, and you see he gets very angry, but for a brief moment, behind Toski, the air around him kind of warps into a way where it slowly forms into two eyes, a nose, and a mouth, kind of floating behind him, staring off in the same direction, and then long wisps trail off from behind it. And Toski just starts running.
I'm running with him.
Okay?
Where are we going? Why are we running?
To fight.
What?
It's too early.
The sound goes off again. And with the second horn blowing, all of Valkyrie goes into a panic. People start screaming and panicking. People are running. There is a lot of noise. You guys hear the door to the hall near the ring kind of fly open as you see the Jarl come standing out. What's happening?
Yeah, hill
Toski
giant.
just yells, Giants! And the Jarl just, Hiva! And as he yells Hiva, you see Hiva comes out from the side, two large hand axes in her hands, and she's just fucking running. She moves past the Jarl, just
Guys, even staring at me.
going.
She's a fucking gremlin. That's what she is.
Hiva lives for one thing and one thing only, and she's about to get it.
Hiva scares the shit out of me.
As Hiva runs off, the Jarl just, Hiva! And she just keeps fucking... And he rushes back in for a brief moment, and you guys stay, or you're running with Toski?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was running with him, but if I looked around and did see the Jarl stop, I'll like stop in my tracks to see what he needs.
Okay. You guys are holding still?
Are we going on?
Yeah, I guess we're going into
Okay.
battle. Chummy, come on.
Okay. As you...
Apollo pocket dimension, bud.
Fabulous. As you guys wait a little bit, a few moments later, A few moments later, you see the Jarl comes out through the front door. A few months later, you see the Jarl comes back out through his front door. He has a large round shield embossed with gold and metal filigree and a large sword. For you guys, it's effectively...
It's the same sword that he had on the table.
It's the same sword he had on the table. It is a short sword, but it's a big short sword.
Okay.
As he kind of goes out, slams the door, looks at the four of you. You're under no obligation to fight for my land, but if you do, I'd find it most welcome. And he rushes down the steps, and he just starts, and he runs off in the same direction.
Am I able to keep up with him?
He's not fast. He's a big man.
If you
I'm
give us the
gonna
cards, we will fight for you.
keep up with the Jarl.
Okay.
I fight with you.
It is most wanted.
I'm gonna throw my...
Oh, sorry, not wanted. Welcome. Sorry. It is most welcome.
I'm gonna throw my iron stone up and it's gonna start rotating.
Okay. Any other pre-war efforts anybody wants to do?
Pre-war tinkle.
I'll be quick.
I will piss myself now. You want to cast sending real quick?
No.
Shaza, if I die right now, I just want to say I love you.
I love you! I love you! I love you! I love you! I love you!
Bitch, we had one date. Okay, with that, you guys go rushing off towards the sound of all these. As you guys get closer and closer, you see these figures are getting larger and larger, and you realize now, you know, Toski said they were giants. You're pretty sure they're giants because you could feel the ground going as they rush forward. The first one impacts a house on the outskirts of the Valkyrie and simply just barrels into it. His massive form, his gut protrudes out of it, and splinters of wood scatter across the snow as he and just rushes over to another building and simply holds up a giant trunk of a tree and smashes it as splinters of wood and rock go flying out. Another poor lad comes rushing up, and he has a large a wooden stick with a stark bit of metal at the end. And he just back, and he goes up and just jabs it, the giant in the foot. And as he does, the giant goes, oh no, and he just goes splattered against the snow as blood trickles into it, and just as the other hill giants start to fall, which I call them hill giants. You guys don't know what these are. These are giants, but
They're all similar.
They all look relatively similar.
They told us hill giants were the closest, though, so...
You have been
So,
informed of them, yes.
yeah.
You've just never seen them before.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume Aisha would want to cast Aid.
Aid? Okay. Not mage armor, perhaps?
She doesn't have mage armor.
Oh, I
Oh.
cast mage armor.
You cast mage armor? Okay.
I cast
Okay.
mage armor.
You're so welcome.
I would assume you. I don't know if she would just buff you and herself or me. I don't know in that order.
What
but
does
you
Aid
would
do?
give 3 target units max 5 max HP for 8 hours. So probably you
Probably.
because
I
you're squishy.
wouldn't say no to that.
And herself because she's also pretty squishy. I got a decent amount of health compared to.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on the front lines, so it'd be us 3.
Can I yell to Hiva?
You want to yell to Hiva?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you yell to Hiva?
I'm helping let this happen.
I'm helping let this happen.
And I'm gonna cast Enlarge on her.
Oh, shit! Okay. Okay.
If she is a willing creature, she does not need to make a save.
Got it.
I'm gonna make you stronger!
Make a persuasion roll.
Does
With advantage?
Does the I'm gonna make you stronger help me?
It lowers the DC.
No
Have we even talked to
advantage.
you yet?
No.
No.
They are hill giants.
Yeah.
You having a hard time counting?
14.
14. The DC was 15. I decided to lower it to 12 for you.
Yes.
So, as Hiva is out there just rushing, she does that yell where her mouth, and you have an instant realization. As she yells out, you get an idea, oh, That's why her teeth are black, because when she screams and yells, it looks like her mouth is longer and wider than it should be, because her teeth just disappear into the void of her mouth, and it's terrifying. And as she just kind of running, and you go, on helmet, she just twists and looks at you with ferocity, and just like, you want to start something in your eyes, and just as you then,
I'm
she
gonna make you stronger.
She holds for a second and just kind of halfs up on the blades, and she's standing there like still ready and poised to move, and you simply
She is one size larger.
as she
She has advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
hell yeah, okay.
And she also does an extra D4 of damage.
Hell yeah, okay. As she just and she just turns away from you. She doesn't say anything or do anything. She just leaves and keeps going on her way.
Well,
You see everybody else around her kind of like, oh shit, they're thinking it's a giant, like, from within. And then they see Hiva in her, like, her just the bare minimum for shorts and just cloth around her midsection. And she just boom, boom, boom. As you see one hill giant kind of picks up an individual and looks over at Hiva. And Hiva comes up, both axes up, just fucking jumps. And the giant, and completely toppled in by Hiva as Hiva brings both her axes down on top of the giant. Natural 20, I shit you not. That's fucking wild. That's insane. I rolled the fucking Eye of the Dragon. Incredible. As Hiva just fucking boom! And both of them crack into the giant skull, coming right down past its brow. And Hiva, and she keeps rushing off. With that, you guys keep moving on towards the rest of this combat. The Jarl looks off this one, it's like, holy shit! And with that,
you're welcome, and I'm sorry.
Well, whatever, he doesn't care at this moment. All he knows is that, holy shit, this is better. But there are still people and buildings being tossed and broken aside. With that, as you guys get closer and closer to this combat, as you're just about to enter, you can see that one giant way in the far end is now starting to move closer. It distinctly looks different than these giants that are in here. It stands quite taller. Its skin is a much more palish green color, and it's actually wearing proper armor, whereas these more robust, rotund giants are not wearing armor. They are wearing what can only be described as the surroundings around them has been tackled on top of them. But with that, we're going to go into combat, and we will also go ahead and take a break. When we come back from break, we'll be in combat. We'll see you all in a second.
Hi. You want dice?
We all like dice, and some of us would say we have too many dice when we start getting dice bags this size. They're wrong, by the way, because you can never have too many dice. That's why you should use code Valkyrie at adventuredice.ca to get 10% off of any dice you want. That's right, when you shop at adventuredice.ca and you use code Valkyrie at checkout, you will get 10% off whatever dice you order. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Do you want metal dice? Do you want wooden dice? Do you want plastic dice? Whatever type of dice you want, you can get 10% off those dice. Just go to adventuredice.ca, pick whatever dice you'd like, and use code Valkyrie at checkout for 10% off. And welcome back. So, we are in combat, my friends. Yippee! As you guys rush forward, making Hiva Blazeborn, the most terrifying woman alive, even bigger and scarier.
She's so scary.
She fucking well, she doesn't one-tap a hill giant, but it looks like she absolutely brutalizes a hill giant before tearing off into the fray, and that hill giant then and like kind of wondrously, aimlessly rushes off in her general direction as she starts tearing through other hill giants. Throughout this whole combat, there are what appear to be, again, I'm calling them hill giants, you don't know what they are, you just know them as giants. They are terrorizing through the outskirts of the capital city of Valkyrie. In this little section where you are in, you can only see 2 of them within immediate combat range that you can be a part of. The Jarl is here with you, as is Toski. Now, my players are familiar with this from a previous campaign, but for the purpose of the stream, what you can see in front of you is the combat map we're using, and then there is something called the Fray around the outside. The Fray is a combat thing from the Dragonlance pre-written from 2014 edition, and what will effectively happen is that if the players ever end their turn in the Fray, they have to roll on the Fray table and something could happen to them. Also, at the end of the round, the Fray has effectively a layer action where something will happen from the Fray. So
Is
they're
Alice okay being right here, or is she in the fray?
she is in the Fray.
Okay, then she'd
Yeah.
be.
Any square that is touched by the colorful lines is part of the Fray.
Okay.
So, with that, we have my lovely battle map built with expert hands, showcasing destroyed buildings and some intact and red. Oh, I forgot to put the water thing in the well there. There's water in the well. I forgot to grab that. If somebody wants to find it, they can. But it's not a big bother. But anyways.
Well, shit.
Well, shit indeed.
Where would it be?
It would be in the Dragonlance box, the little square box in the corner there, yeah, with all the terrain stuff. It'll be a little half crescent moon blue acrylic thing with white lines on it. If you can't find it, don't worry about it. I'll give you 5 seconds before you must continue. 5, 4, 3, 2. She's gonna do it at the table. Okay, anyways. But, so, with that, as you guys enter into this fight, gearing up your weapons, putting major armor on yourselves, casting aid upon yourselves, you rush in, and the hill giants boom, kicks over one of the buildings nearby. People go scattering. You see a mother clutching a little baby. She's frantically rushing out. She cowers behind some buildings. People are in full disarray as they and the first into this fold is Vaughn at the top of the round.
25, 30.
Wow! It makes very little difference on camera, but thank you. Now it's there.
We're gonna Hunter's Mark that one.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh,
No.
put that line on. Thank you. Concentration.
You can have that one.
So Vaughn would have been running and like drawing his bow,
Okay.
and then just like getting into position. And as soon as he gets into position, he's gonna fire off a shot.
Go for it.
Bear with me. It's been a hot minute. It's just on damage, right? Hunter's Mark. Sorry, I don't get advantage on attacks with that.
No, you just have no damage.
Bonus damn.
Bonus damage. Okay.
Bonus damn.
Don't mind me. This music is not really hitting it for me, so I'm going to switch out for
I
regular
agree.
music.
Nat 20.
Damn!
Damn!
Crazy!
Let's go!
I do want to clarify, I am using a barb arrow.
You're using a barbed arrow. Okay. You got it.
I've only got a couple left. Oh, I've actually got like 7 at the moment now.
Yes, Jackson.
Fair enough. Okay, so first shot. We're gonna 1d4. Sorry. Need to be ahead here. 1d8.
Don't dice on a crit.
Correct.
That's a damn good start. It's a damn good start.
And then it's a d6 for force, right? That's double double the force damage.
That's correct.
Jesus Christ.
Now, this is the first hit.
And this is the first hit.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you can try. They might be good at it.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, so we're doing, for the first shot, we are doing, sorry, the crit doesn't, does it do the, oh no, it does all the damage, right?
Nope.
Or is it just the
All,
damage roll?
Just the
all
damage
dice
dice.
damage.
All dice damage.
Modifiers are not bonused, are not doubled, only
Okay.
dice.
Okay, so we are doing 13 piercing,
13 piercing, okay.
yeah, 6 force,
Okay.
and then the barbed arrow rolled for 1 bleed. So
Okay.
I rolled a
So-
d4 on the upkeep.
On at the end of its turn, it will take the bleed damage.
Right, at the end of its turn, it'll take only for 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
For 1 turn.
Yes.
Okay.
So you only get 1 d4 roll at the end of its turn. Okay. Good start.
Second shot,
Second shot, as you line up the first one,
normal arrow. Just
normal arrow for the second shot. You got it. The first one sinks deep within its hide.
Okay, not 1.
There we go. You got the fucking dragon and demon, baby.
I was thinking it in my head. It'd be like, oh, that'd be so funny.
Do I want to use my inspiration roll? Reroll.
You want heroic inspiration
yeah,
that
I'm gonna
roll?
heroic inspiration it.
Okie dokie.
Roger. May as well keep it on a roll. Oh my fucking
Is that
God.
another
You rolled
fucking-
2 nat ones?
2 nat ones.
God
Yeah, that's okay.
damn. Tonight's
mean-
rolls are wild. Wow. Okay.
I'm sorry, that's really funny.
There you go.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Damn,
well, that
dude.
first arrow fucking sinks in deep and penetrates right through the flesh into the bone, and he's gonna feel it at the end of his turn. Your next arrow.
He's like overconfident with like how great of a shot it was, and it's like, yeah, I can't top that.
It just
I did
goes
it 3
nowhere.
times to the Manticore. Can't do it again.
Can't do it again. I've spent it all. All right, cool. That's it for Vaughn.
And I'm spent. Pass.
With that, it is now the male giant's turn. Edwin is on deck. So that giant's gonna come around that building, just kind of get up. It's got 40 feet of movement.
Is it going like right here?
Yeah, it's gonna go in between those buildings. Look at the group that just came out of the crowd.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It doesn't want to go that far. It just
Oh.
wants to get into that gap there. Yeah.
So just chilling right here.
Yeah, and then it's going to turn and look towards the group there. It's just kind of, and it reaches to the building on its right. It pulls the chimney off that building, and it's going to use Trash Lob as it just, and it throws the whole thing at you guys. It can only target one person, Lamau, but it's gonna target the Jarl. The Jarl is the closest, so it's just gonna try and hit the Jarl with a Trash Lob. Its range is 60 to 240.
Okay, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's in,
Within 60.
Yeah.
Okay, straight roll for the Trash Lob.
Is it fine that I actually took the?
Yeah, that's the intention. That's the
Okay.
intention. So that piece of chimney is being hurled across the air. Damn. I rolled 8. I rolled a 4 plus 8, so it does not hit the Jarl. The Jarl simply stands there and just kind of watches it. He's like Grothmog from the fucking. As it comes,
I literally
I
did that.
Yeah. He just stands there for a second and watches the chimney. Everybody's like, "Holy shit!" And the Jarl stands to the side and the giant.
Are we actually like putting it here?
Yeah, that's fine. Hell yeah, it's now
Just like-
terrain.
So, just like.
Yeah, as the Jarl just kind of. Boom, boom, boom! He slams the shield with the hilt of his sword and just starts yelling at these giants. The other giants. Ooh. That's it for that giant's turn. Oh, sorry, he makes 2 attacks using Tree Club or Trash Lob in any combination. No, he can make another Trash Lob.
Another chimney appears.
He grabs the, he looks the other, and he's going to throw it. You know what? He's going to throw it. He's going to throw it to the Jarl again. Slightly better. 14 will not hit the Jarl. Boom! Flank. I'm gonna say it flanks the Jarl. It hits on the other side. The Jarl
Just barely like brushes Tusky.
Tusky as the other chimney boom lands into there. The Jarl just just laughs at it. If you guys had good insight, you would know the Jarl is laughing out of sheer fear in the fact that this happened not once but twice. It's just whoa, and that giant suddenly. Oh! The Jarl just screams back at him. All right, that's it for the Hill Giant's turn. With that, Edwin's up.
Ah!
Edwin is controlled by all 3 of you. Have fun. Figure out what Edwin's doing.
Alice on the flank.
Yeah, what's Alice's move speed? Alice's speed is
30.
30.
10 feet away.
25, 30.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, keep Alice over there. I'm thinking about making Edwin Firebolt. It's 120 feet. That's like way within range.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Just gonna move over and spread out a little bit.
Yeah.
Firebolt?
does- Yeah.
Just cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's increased by. Did you get a damage increase from level 5?
Oh, it does. Yeah, it's 2d4. It's 2d10.
2d4. I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
Firebolt ass.
Oh my god, hell yeah. I forgot about that. I also have this spell. So,
Right.
I have the
Oh, wait, hang on.
I have the spell thing here. But she only has
She did text me saying that she did have different stuff. Hang on. What did she say?
Just tell her to watch the stream. She can play her character through the stream.
No, she only sent me the level 1 spells. You guys
Okay,
did.
she only has her cantrips on here, so
Oh, okay.
13 plus 7.
To hit who?
Male giant.
30 plus 7 is 19, which will hit.
Yay.
Sorry, that's 20. My apologies. Will hit.
What kind of 20?
A flaccid one.
A
There
dirty
you go.
slutty.
That is all I will say on the matter.
She does Edwin does 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage. Oh!
Can you change the ones
Oh, the
to
stats,
2s
yeah.
and these guys to 3?
All right. As
It's
Edwin
Edwin's
kind of
turn.
rushes up and
This shit is
Oh.
whack, yo!
he kind of slaps his face, like, oh, putting the fire out. All right. That's it for Edwin's turn. Female giant.
Sorry, what did you say I'm changing?
So
The female giant.
the proficiency mod is +3 now.
The female giant is going to do 2 things. First thing, it's going to move
This is
20 feet forward,
2d10 now.
So, like, forward this way?
Instead of
straight towards Vaughn.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yes.
It does have slow.
It has slow.
Yeah. Its
the
move is
arrow.
reduced by 10.
Okay, cool. So
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
it'll move 20 of its 40, reduced by 10, so it'll move 20 of its 30 feet. As it moves that far, it puts its hand down in the snow and it's just kind of
Snowball
is grabbing snow, dirt, rocks, splinters of wood and stone, and just kind of and it's going to trash lob at you. Yeet. Jesus Christ, these guys fucking suck. 10 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. You just kind of get a spattering of dirt and stone, just kind of pelts
Can
and
I-
lands around the well
Can I
around you.
comedically jump over what she sends at me?
Sure.
Like, it
as-
rolls at me and like it just kind of like.
Hell yeah, it just kind
roll
of
over it.
it comes to you jump over top of it as it slowly comes to a stop against the well. It's going to move the last 10 feet since it is slowed.
So, like, 1, 2.
Sure, good enough. Unfortunately, because it can't get in the melee range to hit you with the tree club, it's just going to make another trash lob. And just...
Grab a big.
That's what I'm talking about! 26 to hit.
Yeah.
There we go!
just barely misses.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs this, bitch.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
You take 11 bludgeoning damage. As a bunch of shit just suddenly, the first one you jump over, you're like, haha, oh. As the second one, boom, slams you, and you are hit by all this manner of shit. And mixed in with this is just some rough ground oil that has been pulled up from the dirt and gets into your sinuses and your lungs, and you are poisoned. It is trash slob. It's meant to be trash, but whatever. Oh. So you are poisoned by being hit by this.
Okay.
The condition lasts until the end of the giant's next turn.
Okay.
So reminder: poison means disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks, not saving throws.
Okay.
Okay. That's it for the female giant. With that,
she takes
yes, at the end of her turn, she takes
1 bleeding damage.
1 bleeding damage.
Con? Con check.
Oh right.
Con save.
Damage.
Look for 10.
Nope. Ooh, third nat 1 in a row.
Damn.
Damn, dude.
Goodbye, Hunter's Mark.
And Hunter's Mark goes away.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh yeah.
All right. Cool. With that, that is the end of the female giant's turn. Avalon, you're up. Autumn, you're on deck.
2 20s in a row. 3 1s in a row.
God giveth,
Okay.
God taketh away.
Sorry. Alice needs to come in and start. Or not Alice. Chumley needs to start coming in.
Chumley needs to become gorilla.
I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on the female giant.
Ah, okay.
Intelligence saving throw, if you would.
Lamau. 2 minus 3 is -1.
Yay!
It's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Uh-huh.
It does,
They're D6s now?
Mind Sliver, yeah?
I thought they were D4s. Damn.
They were D4s in 2014.
Ah.
Yeah, no.
Hell yeah.
I've just been rolling really low on Mind Sliver every time I rolled it, so I guess you haven't noticed.
No, I haven't.
5, 6, 7, 8 psychic damage.
8 psychic damage to the
And-
female.
Subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before,
You-
before the end of my next turn.
You got it.
I'm going to. No, I'm not gonna do what I was thinking about doing. Nope, I'm good.
That's it. That's all for you.
Yeah. Can
Okie
I
dokie.
glance to see how Heva's doing?
You want to just peer through the fray and see how Heva's doing? Sure. Make a perception roll.
I can do that as a bonus action. I'm observant.
18.
18. Heva is having the time of her life. She is fighting hill giants. She's cornered by 2 of them. You think she could take on 3 more without breaking a sweat? Well, she's sweating a lot, but she's like she's working out. This is a gym routine. She is fucking just having ass.
Cool.
Have an ass. And
She's having
taking
ass
names.
and yeah.
Cool.
If she could have gum, she'd be chewing it. All right, dope. Autumn, you're up. Tusky's on deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Autumn is going to rush past the Jarl as that happens, and yeah, and he's gonna get up to this point, and I'm gonna try something that I haven't necessarily done before.
Okay.
In terms of roleplay.
Okay.
So what Autumn is going to attempt to do with his right arm, instead of turning the entire limb into a stinger, what I'm going to want to try and do is just have like a bone, like a pointy bone,
Protrude out like,
just like pop out and have a little tendon
like
that's
an-
connecting it.
Like an Assassin's Creed. Hidden
Almost.
But the blade is connected by a rope.
Yeah, it's connected by a little tendon, and then he can just grab it and use it like a normal sword. Does that make any sense? So
Okay.
So it's like
Yeah.
less noticeable that it's,
Him?
him.
Okay, I got you. You haven't tried to do this yet, so this is the first time you're trying it.
Yeah.
So the DC is going to be quite high. So I'm going to get you to go ahead and make a Constitution check. The DC is high.
Okay.
You know what? I'll just tell you outright. The DC is 17.
Okay. Well, let's see what we get. Ironically enough, 17.
Damn.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
That's fucking funny.
Good shit. So you will this into existence. You think on this, and your body breaks and twists itself as you suddenly, and as it shoots out, it kind of flounders and wraps around for a second, not fully understanding what you're wanting of it. But as you focus on it, it suddenly just kind of your body and your mind click in this moment, and inside you feel as realization overwhelms and it returns into the form you wish to have.
So basically, out from the cloak, there's a little.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to sit here and. I'm just gonna dodge for now.
I'm just gonna dodge, okay.
And I'm gonna. He'll scream just as much as the Jarl did,
Okay.
but trying to get the attention.
You got it.
Wormothy's in your head, being like, "That shit's cool. Yeah. You can keep doing that sort of shit."
But yeah, I'm just gonna dodge for now because can't get in range.
You got it. Okay.
1, 2, 3. No. Darn.
All right.
And yeah, that's it.
Hell yeah. With that, Toski is up. The Jarl is next. Toski rushes up. He climbs on top of that chimney that is flanking the Jarl.
2, 3.
And as he climbs, he just kind of... He pulls one of the small little hand axes from his side. And he just fucking chucks it. He is going to chuck it recklessly.
It is 35 feet away.
Okay.
He can jump off and throw it.
But he can keep going and get in range.
Cool, yeah, he'll move the full 30 feet.
Okay, yes, he's 3, 4, 5, 6 to be.
Okay, good enough.
And then
Alright.
maybe within 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
Within 20.
so he's doing this recklessly. He has advantage because he is a barbarian.
Maybe 20.
I think a hand axe is 20.
I'll double check for you.
Okay.
Either way, he's in.
Regardless.
Either way, he's in. Okay, so as he chucks the hand axe, you yeet. Hey! 100%, that'll hit. 18 on the dice, that'll
20.
hit. Can you tell me the damage of a hand axe as well?
1d6.
That's what I figured. Thank you. Alright, ba-ba-ba-booey.
He's an
Chewy.
ancestral guardian.
It also has the Vex mastery. So he'll have advantage on his next attack. But
Ah, okay, good stuff. He does not have extra attack. So, that was the female he attacked there.
Yep.
He did 2 damage. Oh, sorry, no, 2 on the dice. He did 5 damage. Sorry, you were asking his subclass?
Ancestral guardian, right?
No.
No.
No?
No.
I know it.
Okay.
I know what it is. Luchador.
With bingo, you fucking got it, brother. As the hand axe goes and suddenly sinks into the gut of the female, it's like ooh, ooh.
Ancestral, isn't it? The fuck is a hug?
Here, Ashley, let me show you. This is a hug. This is what
This
a hug
doesn't
is
feel like a hug.
This is a hug,
I
Ashley.
don't think
Don't
so.
you like it?
Your hair
This
in
is a
my
hug.
face.
I'm sure Toski will tell you later.
Are you ancestral? What? All right.
What's that word mean?
What do you mean by that? So, anyways, so as this happens, Toski simply pulls out. What?
Homebrew.
Oh yes. I know Jackson knows what it is.
Yeah.
Is it
Nope.
What are you pointing at?
Nope.
No. This is my homebrew. This subclass is entirely my homebrew. It's not by anything.
Ah!
I don't know if you were there for that one shot. You weren't there? No, who was in that one shot? Mike tested this homebrew with me.
No, I was in Vancouver.
Okay, yeah, because we had a one shot where Mike tested my homebrew.
Yeah.
So, okay. Anyways. So he chucks the hand axe, it hits the female in the gut, and she takes it. He takes out, but she does not eat it.
Are you sure?
He takes hold of the double-sided hand axe and just, and he is just ready to charge right into there. That's it for his turn. The Jarl's turn. The Jarl is going to actually climb up onto that stone pillar there, and he is going to. You know what? I think he can actually target 2 people. He can. He is going to use his action to inspire. So as he climbs up, he's just going to. Just because they're bigger does not mean they will take us down. We are plenty in number, and we are stronger. You and you. I can't think of proper words, but you're strong, you are mighty, and I give you advantage on your next attack roll. So Toski and you have advantage on your next attack.
So does poison.
Not all of them, just simply next attack. What's that?
Okay, poison would neutralize.
They would cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you had disadvantage,
is it just one attack?
Just
Yeah.
your first attack.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
if
the first
you
attack would neutralize, and then second attack would have.
would still have disadvantage. Yes,
Yeah.
but he's targeting Toski and you. He can only target 2 people, so he's targeting you 2. Okay, he uses his action to do that. So with that, he's just going to stand there and just hold his shield out and just kind of boom, 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 and just do that. End of the round. The fray. Who would like to roll for the fray?
I'll do it.
Oh,
Unless you want to.
No. Ashley's been rolling hot all night. Let's see you roll for the fray. I need you to roll a d6 for me, please, and thank you.
1.
1. Excellent.
Is that bad or good?
So, as the Jarl is doing boom, boom, a large crack and shatter is heard as the nearby large structure is completely torn apart by a hill giant. And he throws all the debris up in the air. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
What the heck? Oh boy, it's arrows.
Except it's destroyed buildings. Shit.
This is for Edwin.
Oof. That's unfortunate.
What's Edwin's?
Dex save 0.
I know, but save specifically.
0.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Who
Edwin.
roll a 14 or higher on their DCs?
Me and Chumney.
Okay.
Oh wait, I was dodging. Don't I have advantage on dex saves?
Do I also
By
have
dodging?
to roll
I
for
don't-
Alice? What's Alice's?
Alice
Alice is fine.
Until the start of your next turn, attack rolls against you have disadvantage, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Let's go.
That's true.
Alice is okay.
Okay.
Edwin and
It's worse.
Avalon.
Damn. Shame. Okay, well now we know. Alright, if you rolled 14 or higher, you only take 3 bludgeoning. If you rolled 13 or lower, you take 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm-
Bludgeoning.
I am so sorry, Kiva.
Did the Hell Giants take some?
Yes. Female. Jesus Christ. Male. Exactly the same. They both failed.
Sorry, I take 6.
6 bludgeoning on a fail.
Okay.
Oh.
Hiva has lost her enlarge.
Yeah. So as somewhere in the fray, Hiva shrinks, you hear a loud just female scream lets out. With that, top of the round, Vaughn is up.
We're gonna neutralize the shot with, or not neutralize, equalize the negative poison effect.
You were not targeted by the Jarl. It was Toski and Otham.
Oh, I thought you pointed at me.
No, I'm pointing at Toski and Otham. Sorry, my apologies.
So disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yes, until the end of the Hill Giant's next turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. And the target has the poison condition until the end of its next turn. Until the target. Okay, sorry, yes. So at the end of your turn, you were no longer poisoned.
First shot. Nope. Oh, wow, another nat one.
Gee,
Different
Purge
dice,
Creepers.
though. Oh my So first attack, definitely a miss.
All right, your second attack. Where are these attacks going, by the way?
The female.
At the female. Okay, got it.
We assume normal arrows.
This shit in the ground that
He
got
was
thrown
on
at me.
one fun round.
She had one fun round. Now she's normal size, just going, oh god.
I have to hit their ankles.
Yeah. Wow.
He would be like, do it again. I'm like, I can't.
We will.
She's gonna come out of the fray into this comment, just like, make me goddamn you!
I don't have the spell.
What are you worthless for?
We'll try again. That's probably much better.
Much better.
Second shot's going to be a 6, 8, 21.
Yes, good lord, yes.
Yeah. So that's gonna be 1d8. Oh, fuck off. That's just gonna be 4.
4 points of piercing damage to the female. Okay.
I'm tracking Alice's health in my notebook, by the way.
I've got it over here.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just gonna check my arrows. That's 2 arrows.
Shoot them, Mom.
Then
With your gun.
With your gun.
Johnny coming in hot. Yeah, we're good. Are these, what size creatures are these?
Huge.
Okay. No knocking down from Chumley.
Not this time.
Yeah. And from Chumley, we're getting. Damn, Chumley. That's going to be. 24?
24 to hit?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I think.
Oh.
Yes. That's going to be 1d8 plus 2 plus 4. Good job, Chummy. That's going to be 10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning damage from Chumney against the female.
Does he get bonus damage?
Oh, you are correct.
From the charge.
Yeah, it's 1d6, but not knockdown. So another 3 bludgeoning.
Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Anything else on your turn?
Let's go over a little bit. Can't see me. Not here anymore. That's it.
That's all. Alrighty. With that, it is the male giant's turn. Okay, the male giant is. It's going to pick up the remainder of the house to its left, and it is going to just chuck it at the Jarl, standing up on the stone, on the stone bricks, just because he's the most easy target to see and just lob shit at. So, lob attack, yeet! Good guy. 14, not going to do it. As once again, that one is going to, yeah, you know it'll land right there. As the Jarl just kind of braces for impact, and once again, boom, lands there, and the Jarl just,
He's going to continue his path.
you're going to keep this over and over! And that hill giant is then going to just, and it is going to storm right up to you.
So
Whoa.
You killed him!
he's like knocking through here.
Yeah.
Gets to here.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Vaughn.
Hi there.
So it's just gonna rush it. Boom! And it's gonna take. It is holding a part of a building, and it is going to slam it down upon you.
Okay.
This is its tree club. I'm calling it a house club.
He's dodging.
Yep.
Well, fuck you then.
Probably won't matter though. That's my guess anyway.
Oh, it mattered. One of them's a 19 on the die. Then 4 plus 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Didn't think so. Alright, as it comes out. You all think fucking Otham is dead to rights gone, as nothing but dirt and snow just geysers up from the impact of this building, and you all have that brief moment of. But then as the snow kind of flops around and settles, you see Otham standing there just kind of like mere half a foot from the tree impact, and is just looking up and and it holds it up. It would go for another attack, but unfortunately it's already made its 2 attacks. Okay. Oh, sorry. Which one had the D4? That was the male, eh?
No, the
No,
female.
That was a female.
And it's all.
Yep.
And now it's gone. Okay, got it.
And it's gone.
All right. That's it for the male's turn. Edwin, you're up.
The female.
Oh, sorry. No, the female hasn't had her turn yet. She still has that D4.
And it's on saving throws.
You got it.
And
Okay.
it's till the end of my next turn.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Edwin is up.
I think I know what should happen here.
What?
Fairy fire.
I have concentration.
Or Alice can just run in there and explode. She'll hit everyone.
Well, she can't move yet.
How is that?
9, 10, 15.
But then again, you're kind of the fairy fire expert.
Watch what you say. We are on stream.
I know.
Wait.
Edwin has Warcaster and I don't know. So.
Up to you.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, hi, Tromney.
Hi there.
Hi, Alice. So Aisha could technically shocking grasp through Alice. And then she also gets extra damage when she does that too. With
I have no idea.
let me just find it. It's the conduit thing. Surplus. Once per turn, when you cast a artificer spell from the evocation or necromancy schools,
Shocking Grasp evocation.
you can add your intelligence modifier to 1 damage roll of that spell. So if she does shocking grasp,
So it would be 2d8
2d8
plus 4 instead of the usual just 2d8.
yes.
So I think it's worth it.
It's a roll to hit though, right?
Yeah, it's a plus 7 to hit.
Damn. Nat 20.
Hell
Damn.
yes,
so
brother.
that's 48.
Jeepers creepers.
Okay. So 4
Against which giant?
Female.
Female. You got it.
Damn,
One who's
Aisha
taking
doing
damage.
crazy.
The male's taking a little bit of damage. Not as much, but a little bit.
So 40.
4d8 because you nat 20 to, yeah. And then the plus 4 just isn't doubled.
Okay. Pretty well. So it's 14
Plus 4.
plus 4.
So 18.
Yeah, 18.
18 and she can't have an opportunity attack.
Okie dokie.
Lightning dainty.
And then
Woof.
Alice gets to do her little sweep.
Okay.
Dreadful Swipe should.
Yeah, I think is it on there? Sure. I have it here too. Sure.
Yeah, Dreadful Swipe. Melee roll, it's plus her spell attack bonus, so it's plus 7.
Yep. Just crit again.
No. You said it was plus 7?
Yeah, plus 7.
11.
11 will miss. So the initial damage goes off, and then the dreadful, and the hill giant just go.
Yeah.
All right. That's it for Edwin's turn. Does Edwin want to move anywhere?
I think she's pretty good over there.
Okie dokie.
Wants to maybe like move over more that way. I don't know. Just under the line of fire.
Okay, sounds good. With that is now the female giant.
She's got Chumney and Alice on her.
Perfect. She is going to make her first attack at Alice because Alice fucked her up. So, Tree Club.
Technically, it was.
I rolled a
Edwin
natural one.
Technically, it was Edwin that fucked her up.
Second tree, as she, and she kind of like it's too heavy and she topples over backwards and just he grabs it with both hands, and she's gonna make the second attack, also at Alice. Much better.
What would you roll in the first one?
Natural one.
Oh, okay.
22 on the second one.
Yeah, that's
DC
okay.
14.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh, so Alice took 3 from that.
Yeah, so
fall.
she's at 21 right now.
And Alice is large or smaller, so she is knocked prone by this.
Ah.
13 bludgeoning damage to Alice.
Damn. 20, 21 minus 13.
7 plus 1.
All right. That is it for that giant's turn. It is... It's going to stand right there. It's happy with that place. All right, that's it for the female giant's turn. The Mind Sliver goes away. It's the end of your turn, right?
End of my turn.
Never mind. It will stay there. With that, Avalon, you're up. Autumn, you're on deck.
Mind slivering her again.
Okay.
Add that negative D4, but
It doesn't matter. I rolled a
don't
6. Minus 1. So 5 minus 3.
cool. Put that D4 right back.
Yep. Oh.
Max damage.
Creepers, creepers.
12 psychic damage.
Hell yes.
Good shit, girlie.
All right. That female giant is not looking good. She's looking real bad.
One would say she's seeing stars.
I don't know what reference you're trying to make there, but sure.
I'm making my magic more star-based.
No, she's looking at ducks. Anyways,
Damn.
Little starstruck.
wow. You've lost your turn in initiative.
No!
All right. Any movement for you or bonus actions?
Her attention seems to be like over in this area, so. I'm tuck like here. Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. With that, Autumn, you're up. Toski is on deck.
All right. Let's see if I can do what I want. Roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go in between them so they attack each other on accident.
That would be cool. I am going to do something like that.
Their intelligence is 5.
So, Autumn, after getting slammed, I imagine it was on this side that he got,
Sure.
that it landed. So he's going to, after dodging, kind of jump off of it and go over onto this part here.
It is 2 sizes bigger than you. You could go through it.
You know what? Fuck it. Well, I jump and I use it to go in between the legs.
He's
Okay.
Like, he's Legolas on there.
And
Hell yeah, he is.
I'm gonna end up on this side of it, and he'll look over at the other one, and he's gonna do the same thing that he did with his stinger, where instead of it being like the entire limb splitting apart, it's just gonna be like a burst of tendons,
Okay.
and he's going to lash that using it, and he's gonna have it like in his hand like a whip, so
Okay.
with the tendons.
Yep.
And he's gonna tendonous lash and pull the female, or at least attempt to pull the female and maybe try and knock it into the other guy.
Can you pull a creature 2 sizes larger than you?
I'm trying to trip it.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, gotcha.
So that's the idea here.
Okay, gotcha.
I have advantage from the Jarl,
Yes, you do.
so we'll see if I hit first. I imagine a 22 hits.
No.
Damn.
They cast shield twice.
No.
It stacks.
So that'll hit, and I need them to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw from the hill
and
giant.
that will have the minus D4.
Yes, because this is the female. Wow. These giants suck royal ass. I rolled a 5, minus 1 is 4, plus 5 doesn't do it.
Yeah, 14 is the DC.
Yeah.
So it's now knocked prone.
Okay.
And I don't know if it failed enough to knock into the other guy.
You know what?
What's your DC based on?
It's con.
Absolutely, it falls into the other guy, and he makes the dex save and also might fall prone. Unfortunately, the cookie does not crumble that way.
I'm good either way.
Fuck me. That is exactly how the cookie crumbles. So, as it ref, boom, into him, and now he's gonna make a strength saving throw as well.
It's like when two people try to bend down to pick up the same thing at the same time. And
Fucking finally. What's your strength? What's this DC?
The Nightmare DC is 14.
I roll 15. We're good. Okay. So, he stumbles a little bit as she fucking lands into the back, slides down his backpack of just shit and stuff.
Is it him that had to make the
No,
saving
it was
throw?
her.
Or
They both did. She made the saving.
did you minus a D4?
Yes, I minus 1. So, okay, so she is now not prone.
Okay. With that, I still have to roll damage.
Yep.
So that'll just be 5 slashing.
Sorry, we got a raid.
What?
Ah,
We got a raid.
hello, Raiders.
Hello, raiders. They can't see you. I can see you. Hi. Apologies. Not gonna take any time. Carry on. Thank you so much. Moving on. All right.
Yeah,
So
we're being raided. By
you're being raided. You're being raided by hill giants. Oh no! Oh god!
Oh no, dude.
Okay. Sorry. Anyway, carry on.
And then I'm gonna move up to be within 5 feet.
Hell yeah.
And the stinger in the one hand is gonna come down.
Okay, you gotta make that attack at advantage because they're prone and you're in melee.
Correct. That was not a great roll. 19 though.
Oh yeah, that hits. Not a great roll. 19.
Not a great roll.
Shut the
19.
fuck up.
It was a 10. What do you want from me?
It's still a 19 afterwards.
No, that's how I feel every time I roll a 10 on my perception. I'm like, 18.
All right. I'm gonna use my savage attacker.
Okay.
Roll 2.
Hell yeah. Take the highest.
It was a 1 and an 8.
Wow. Gee Willikers, Batman. I wonder which one he shall take.
That's gonna be
Fuck yeah.
14 piercing.
Jesus
Magical
Christ.
piercing.
Natural as opposed to unnatural piercing.
He said magical.
Oh, I heard natural. I was like, as opposed to what?
I guess technically it's unnatural.
Oh wait, shit, this is against the female, isn't it?
Yes.
Hell yeah. How do you want to kill the female giant?
So, as it like slams into the other guy, Otham kind of like grabs the little like packet at the bottom after like retracting his cattails, so his tendinous lash. He'll like leap off of he pulls himself with the pack
Okay.
and just like slams it down onto the neck.
You got it. As you hoist yourself up into the back of the neck, the hill like
I shouldn't. Damn it! I should have done an attack on Titan. Fuck.
too fucking bad. Your time is over. You missed. You lost. You get what you got. That's all you get.
I could have done it. No.
As you wham into the back of the neck, and the female giant kind of like hoists her hands out and grabs at the cloth of the male. It just kind of and falls in. The male giant turns. He's angry as fuck now.
Bonus action. Stab with another one.
Sure.
God damn.
This one's going into his butt or wherever it is.
Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
I imagine
Absolutely.
he turns. I'm gonna hit him like in the kidney or something. I don't know. We'll see.
We shall see, won't we?
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Excellent. D8. That'll be 10 piercing damage.
Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
11.
Oh, that makes all the difference.
It sure does.
Oh my god.
And that's all my movement. That's pretty much everything. I'm done.
You got it. All right, Toski's turn. Toski, completely enamored by what he just witnessed happen, just kind of holding his double axe. He looks bewildered. What? He runs up to the male one. He just holds it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! And he's going to make an attack. He's going to go reckless as well again.
He doesn't need to.
Why does he not need to?
The Jarl.
Ah, yes, that's right. The Jarl did give him advantage on his first attack. Thank you for reminding me.
Double advantage.
Yeah, we're in Dragonbait now. His
Stacks.
advantages can stack. He gets double boons. All right, so first attack. Hell yeah, brother. Yes, that will hit. Jesus Christ, almost max damage.
Hell yeah.
Not quite, but
Husky, my
almost.
boy.
All right, as he's just. All right, as he makes that swing and attack, who is within 15 feet of Toski at the moment of impact?
Hawthorne, Chumney, and Alice.
Okay.
So just me.
Okay.
Really?
I need you to make a perception roll.
No.
No, okay, got it. You know what? All you see right now is hill giant ass. And
You're goddamn
that's
right.
It. Just the jiggling, voluptuous cheeks.
God damn.
That's all you see. All right, with that is it for Toski. The Jarl is going to stand there, and he is going to move forward a couple of feet. He's going to look that giant straight. He's going to one over square. Perfect. And he's going to look at that male giant in the face and just, you will never do anything to me or my city. He is going to use his action to try and intimidate. So, let's see here. I rolled a natural 20. You can look if you want, but I...
Let's fucking go! The Jarl's a
Yeah,
badass!
I love the Jarl.
All right. So as he just stares at this male hill giant, and then he just kind of... Boom, boom, ah! He yells at the male hill giant is overcome by this female's death behind him, over all this shit go around, and he kind of looks at the Jarl and... Does anyone speak giant?
No.
I thought Vaughn does, right? Don't you?
No. I do
No.
Dwarvish.
Damn.
All right. None of you have any idea that hill giants could even speak. Lo and behold, they can. He
What's
says.
a hill giant?
Great question. So he seems to say something to the Jarl, but the important part here is that above board, the hill giant is now feared of the Jarl.
Ah.
So he cannot approach the Jarl and get any closer. And then what was the other thing about fear?
They have disadvantage as long as they're a source
As
of their
long as the
fear.
source of their fear is within the line of sight. Yes, that is true.
Hey.
All right, that's it for the Jarl. The end of the round, we now have the fray.
Oh.
You want to roll the fray? All right, go ahead and make a
I can't wait
d6
to
roll.
roll one again. It's a 1.
Great.
Somewhere outside the fray, shards of buildings come flying in. I need everybody to make a dex saving throw.
I'm so sorry.
6 damage again?
No, I got to roll for the damage.
Okay.
So 14's the DC?
14 is the DC.
I succeed.
I rolled a 2 and a 1. God damn it.
So I take 1 damage.
So 14 or higher, you take 1 bludgeoning damage. 13 or lower, you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Did you roll for Edwin?
Not yet.
Okay, I did.
Okay.
Edwin takes 3 damage.
So sorry, if you did succeed, how much?
14 or higher, you take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Alice
13 or lower, you
takes-
take 3 bludgeoning
Alice takes 3. Yeah.
And then the giant gets boom.
damage.
He's so overstimulated.
Yeah, you see this shit going on? I would be too. This shit's wild.
I should have worn my
Sorry.
overstimulated shirt
You
today.
said succeeded? No. Oh, didn't succeed.
No.
All right, that's it for the fray. Top of the round is Vaughn. Male giant is on deck.
She takes 3 damage.
Yeah, sorry.
The female giant is out of combat.
Alice didn't?
Yeah, Alice also takes 3.
Okay.
Hey, you're no longer poisoned.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, what you doing, Vaughn?
I'm just gonna come out from that corner.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello.
I'm just gonna hack at it with the short sword.
Hell yeah, mega swing.
Fun while.
Boom. Skip. Boom, 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 boom. That's not hot.
That's going to be 17.
To hit?
Yeah.
Hell yes, brother.
No, it's going to be a D6.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's gonna be 4,
6.
5, 6. 6 damage.
6 damage. Hey, any damage is damage.
Or 6 slashing. And then, sorry, what's the Vex? Is Vex,
Gives you advantage on
on
your
the
next
next
attack. Which actually matters now.
Because you have extra attack.
Okay. We'll try that again.
He's just playing as Chumney, that's all.
17 on the dice.
Hell yeah, brother, that'll hit.
Fucking god, man. It's gonna be another 6.
Hell yeah.
How's this guy looking?
He's injured for sure. He's not fucked up or like real bad, but you guys basically left him alone all combat. You all dogpiled the woman. So he is missing more than half his hit points, but he not much more than that.
Then a punch from Chumney.
Did Chumney move enough?
Nat 20 from Chumney.
Let's go! The monkey with the
Chumney will
weapon!
trigger opportunity attack on that thing.
That's fair.
Oh, Chumney take an opportunity attack?
No,
while doing
no,
this?
he's not.
Oh, he's not. Okay, gotcha.
Chumney with the crit.
Chumney from the top rope. Boom!
So what, 2d8?
Yeah, 2d8.
This combat's been fucking wild.
It's completely been all over the fucking ranch. All over the shop. This
14
has been.
bludgeoning.
Damn right.
What the fuck, dude? Why do you keep rolling ones?
All right. Hell yeah.
Wait, it's not re-rolling once on crits, right?
No, it is.
It is.
No, it is. Okay, so re-roll that then.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But if it rolls into a 1.
Hey, there
Sorry.
you go.
Lots of homebrew rules to remember. Yes,
Okay.
crits you re-roll ones.
Um,
But if it rolls a 1 into a 1, you're fucked.
yeah. So sorry, it's
5 more.
Yeah, 5 more on top.
5 more, goddamn.
So
Okay,
19.
got it.
Good hit. Chumney fucking
Okay.
taking him to town.
That hill giant went from having a little over half its health missing to a lot of its health missing.
From one Chumney.
From one punch monkey fist. Hell yes. All right, that's it for your turn, Vaughn.
Yes.
You got it. With that, it is the male giant. The male giant is going to fucking turn around. Where's Chumney?
At his heel.
Excellent. The male giant's going to turn around. Look. Actually, no. Are you within melee of him?
Oh yeah, I'm behind him.
Okay, yeah, no, fuck you. He is going to. He's going to turn right round. He is going to take both his tree club attacks at you because you fucking murked that one.
Disadvantage because he's afraid.
The source of his fear is not within line of sight anymore. He's turned his back to it.
You know that's not how it works.
That's exactly how it works. It says, well, the source of your fear is within line of sight. If I do this, you're not in my line of sight no
Okay,
more.
then that should work against basilisks.
It works against babies. You go peek, you're gone. The baby's like, what? Where'd they go? It's fucking
Say
wild.
this thing has intelligence of 5, right?
Yeah, what does that
Object
mean?
No, I'm saying like because it's so dumb, I don't think it would even realize it's not there anymore.
Exactly. It's exactly like a baby. It turns. Where's the source of my fear? I don't know. I can't see it, therefore it doesn't affect me. Is that not how that works?
Yeah, but you know he's there behind him. He knows.
With an intelligence of 5, does he though?
Wham!
I would make.
Gee, you're right. Okay.
I would make the argument in the sense of like he turns his back in fear, sees you, and like is like. Roar.
Oh shit!
Then we should be able to turn our back on basilisks and not have to deal with the.
Absolutely the fuck
petrifying
not. I'll
flames.
roll with disadvantage.
I'm waiting for you.
Brother,
to
it did not matter. I rolled a 18 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction to get +2.
Okay.
So as he like slams it down on me, Otham just like puts his arms together.
Don't do the start. Don't. No.
He's gonna like wrap his, so his arms are like this.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God! It looked like you were about to challenge him in the ring.
No. So, to be fair, ignore Ashley. Ashley doesn't exist. Wall. Who is Ashley?
Who is it?
Who is this? Why are you gay? You put your arms up and around.
Because women.
Did you actually?
Valid.
Did you actually want to like do this? This.
No, basically-
don't change your opinion based on what I'm saying. There are reasons I need to know. Do you do this?
What I wanted to do was make a shield with my arms, like meld them together.
Oh, okay.
As like it's flavor. That's all. it is.
Okay. So you're not doing this.
No.
Okay, unfortunate. Got it.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna... And it slams onto the top of it.
You feel all your joints ache and crack and break underneath you as they sink into the dirt, but you take no damage as your body resists it. However, that was one attack.
Yes.
So, Aegis lasts until the end of the
Till the
current
start
turn.
of my next turn.
Start of your next turn, hell yeah. Alright. Second attack with disadvantage. Oh, brother. The 17 on the die is my lowest one. 18,
Well.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Nothing I can do.
Alrighty. I finally can damage these players. These fucking fools. You wish. Oh no.
Yeah, it is what it is.
12, 13,
I'm gonna
14,
get hit
15,
by
16, 17,
something.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
And you
not-
are large or smaller, you are knocked prone.
Correct. Sorry, 22?
22 bludgeoning.
Jesus Christ.
So, the first one, boom, hits you, but you brace and most of your body suffers the blow of the impact and drills you into the ground. And it simply just, boom, and hits you again. Your body takes the first hit. It could not take the second hit as you just fold and crumple into it and boom, are plowed into the snowy dirt underneath you. Into the field you go, prone, flat on the ground. That's it. That's it for the male giant. Edwin is up, Avalon is on deck.
So, with Arcane Conduit, she can cast spells through Atlas.
As long as it's evocation and necromancy, yeah.
She can just basically long range shocking grasp itself.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
By all technicalities?
And like
Yes.
heal itself.
Yeah.
Because she's
It takes
at
a-
five health.
It takes an action to do, so...
Yeah.
But then obviously Alice can attack, but
Shit's whack, yo.
Yeah, she, in all
Just like-
technicality, could shocking grasp herself and
Let
get
me
the-
strap myself to my own electric chair. I feel so much better.
You wanna know what it is? It's Sonic the Hedgehog movies. That's what it is. That's all it is.
That's a deep cut reference that only people who've watched the movies will get. I'm not one of them.
What?
I haven't seen any of the movies.
you
It's a damn shame.
call yourself a brony.
I haven't. What the hell does being a brony have to do with watching Sonic the Hedgehog?
Basically-
Two very different fandoms.
Basically, in the movie, he takes one of Sonic's quills, and then when he pokes himself with it, it gives him a jolt.
Oh, I see.
yeah.
Okay.
Then
Gotcha.
Eggman.
I'm sure somebody watching the stream or YouTube video afterwards is like, oh, that's me. I understand that reference. I'm not one of them.
That's
Sound off in the chat right now, if, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch right now, if you understood that reference.
Do we want Alice to not explode?
We would love Alice to not explode.
Like, we can also
I-
just move her back.
I would
and
love
then
Alice
she
to
can
explode.
shoot.
Hey, moving her back moves her towards me.
Right back here. Right here. So half her movements to stand up. 5, 10, 15.
Stop. Wham!
What?
Opportunity.
Opportunity attack, my guy.
What's the reach?
The reach of the hill giant?
Yeah.
10 feet.
It got wait, no. It didn't get shocked and grasped. Oh, okay.
Nope.
Oh, it does have range. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
You can risk it. I might miss.
Honestly.
I have disadvantage. The Jarl's fucking banging his shield in my ear.
I'd probably just have Edwin shocking grasp arcane conduit Alice.
Yeah. Let's do it. Does she need to roll to
I
hit
think she technically needs to roll to hit.
herself?
She's trying to hit herself, but like
I'll allow her to have
I
advantage.
was gonna say, like, it does kind of turn into like a walking tank if she just keeps healing it. Like, go on, Alice, be the tank, walk through this giant wall of fire.
It makes it so that she doesn't do anything else.
Yeah,
So it's
she's
like-
just spending
Well,
it
no,
to heal herself. She doesn't do any damage.
no.
But then
it's,
Alice can
it's
keep
It's
swiping.
Edwin's action to cast this through Alice.
Ah,
Alice, he can still have the bonus action of making Alice attack.
So
hey, that's how it was written. So be it. Have at it.
I don't think it's particularly broken,
It's not all that strong.
because Alice herself isn't ridiculous.
These hill giants right now, if I roll like not even max damage, I can one tap Alice.
I would do it.
A case in point.
Yeah, I hit you with one club.
Yeah, this is why I'm staying far, far away from them.
They can still hit you.
I
They
don't-
just go. Woof.
Okay, sir. I am rolling to hit Shocking Grasp on.
On yourself with advantage.
With advantage.
Advantage is to touch yourself.
Oh yeah.
Horny belt.
It's 17 on the dice.
So that hits Alice.
You hit yourself.
Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself.
So
So
2d8
2d8.
plus 4.
Yeah, it is evocation, so yeah.
Damn. Okay. That's going to be
19.
17. 4, 6 plus 4, 10, 17 points of healing.
Good shit. Alice gets 17 points of health back. Hell yes.
Energized. Ready
And then
to
she
sweep.
can swipe
Ready
the
to
guy.
serve. 5 plus 17.
I think if she moves 5 feet closer.
Yeah, she'll get it. 22.
Sorry, he's like in the middle of like 5 squares.
Do you want to roll for the attack?
I can.
Alright.
She'll probably miss.
What's going on?
Dreadful swipe.
Dreadful swipe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
She missed.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait. 4 plus 7.
11.
11. So
Miss.
that hit. Okay. She misses.
Alright. What is next? Is that it for Edwin?
I think so.
Okie dokie. Avalon, you're up. Both of them, you're on deck.
I am going to
Graduate from cantrip right now.
I'm going to whip a shooting star at him, spellfire.
Ooh, okay.
17 to hit.
Yes, ma'am.
14 radiant damage.
Ooh-wee.
And yeah, 14 radiant damage.
All right. That hill giant is looking like shit. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Hiding in the corner of that building.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's it for your turn.
Nowhere to go.
That is everything.
Okay. With that, it is Autumn. And then Tolsky's on deck.
Get the fuck
So
up.
as he's like crunched down, he'll like and get back up, and I imagine his weapons were just like dangling. He just grabs.
Yeah, they were
them.
just limp at your sides.
The he retracts all the. No, I already did that. So then he has 2 stingers ready to go.
Okay, hell yeah.
So first attack, we're gonna.
Stand yourself up, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna swing at him.
Go for it.
You're swinging at the okay.
I'm looking over you. Alright, so we'll do that. Oop, that's not in there. That might be cocked. Yep. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, we'll do the dice on this one.
Okay.
That's full damage.
Jeepers creepers.
Right back at ya!
I will tell you right now, you might just kill him.
That'll be 14 points of piercing.
That will kill him. How would you like to kill the male hill giant?
So I imagine
You kill both these fucking giants, goddammit.
I imagine like after he like slammed both times, he's down like this
Sure.
for a moment, and after that, all of them kind of like coils up and then springs up
Okay.
into his jugular.
Oh, you go the whole way. All right. So as you kind of, it's kind of like slapping and grabbing at you. You're being tossed around underneath its chin before it finally just kind of, it pulls you out. It's holding you, and it slowly leans forward. As you slowly come to the ground, you just feel its grips loosen and out, and you rush off as it, boom. It crumples down next to you.
Imagine getting shot in the head by a shooting star and then getting stabbed in the jugular by.
By a dude.
All right. Now, just for funsies, we're gonna have one last thing about this combat. We're gonna have one more roll on the fray table.
Exploding.
Rylan has not yet rolled for this fray. Rylan, you roll a d6.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, sorry. My
What
apologies.
the fuck?
Sorry.
I wanted to heal.
Oh, shit, my bad. Go ahead and make a heal roll.
I wanted a second win.
All right, sorry. My apologies. Go ahead and make a second win.
I want a second win.
He looked so hurt.
I
You don't get to.
was looking, and he was like, "I'm not done yet." And I was like, "What the fuck could you possibly want to do now?
got
Oh,
7
everyone's
HP.
dead.
7, so we're up to 34.
So you're basically full."
Yeah, sure.
All right, sorry. Now we'll roll the fray table. What did you roll?
5.
5. Hey, something new. Not what I was wanting, but something new. On a 4 or 5. You hear horses come rushing out from around the building, set free from the stables and the hoisters that they were attached to, as they come rushing out from the fray, and they trample across the battlefield. I need everybody to make another dex saving throw.
Do I have advantage because I'm like very much not in the
The horse is gonna like just poke its head over.
No, so horse specifically runs around the corner.
Why?
So
For what?
It's because I said so.
What are we rolling? Sorry.
A dex saving throw.
My guy!
I don't make the rules, sorry.
Oh my.
You
God.
do! You're good! We've been over this!
Alright, DC is still 14.
Nope.
Fuck!
Alright,
I'm literally...
if you roll 14 or higher, you take 4 bludgeoning damage. If you roll 13 or lower, you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
How the fuck does a horse come in?
I'll tell you exactly how. You're hiding in the corner there, horses come stampeding around this place, trying to get the hell out of there, and you're like, I'm safe in this corner. One horse runs by you, and unfortunately, whoever installed the horseshoes on that horse didn't do a very good job. As the horseshoe comes off its hoof, bam, it hits right into your
Great.
hip, and you have a bruised hip.
Great, that's the first damage I've properly
See,
taken
exactly.
all
You're,
damage.
so fucking calm yourself, you're fine. You've got a bruised hip from a horseshoe.
You took all my temp HP.
You're welcome. The suspense is killing me, Rylan.
It was.
It was it.
Yeah.
I saw.
Just rolling. This is just for Edwin. So Edwin takes full damage. So 8 for Edwin. So 20. Back down to 24.
Okay.
32.
Did you roll for Alice?
I did. Half for Alice. 32. 6. Yeah. Alice is down. To 18.
Okay.
Alright, we got all the health stuff figured out? Excellent. Okay.
We're not prone if we fail?
No,
Okay.
Not
Okay.
this time.
not this time. These are not war horses. These are just standard horses.
Oh, thank God.
They're
See, I'm a generous god, for I am kind. It was a horseshoe. It was the first damage you took all combat. You're fine. Wipe that scowl off your face. Flip that frown upside down.
No.
So, all right,
Once
Shaw's
once I talk to Shaza.
Fine, Shaw's is dead then. How do you like them apples?
Fuck you!
Do you think it's worth
Why do you think that would make me smile?
Well, you good, Rylan? What are we
I'm
trying to
just
figure out?
deciding if we
Looking
should
at
use the
this
soldier's
soldier's
charm
charm.
for 8 damage on Aisha. 8's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
There's worse.
Would you have to use that before you know what the damage is going to be?
Probably. Okay. With that, this combat ends, but combat is still happening around you guys. But for the sake of this initiative, combat is now over. But the fight rages on. So,
Alvin will make a point of retracting his weapons
okay.
so that they don't look at them too
I'm
much.
gonna
got it.
cure wounds myself.
Okay. As you guys kind of settle in this instance of combat, you still hear stuff raging on all around you. The Jarl kind of walks up and just,
I'm going to jog my way up to the group.
okay.
Oh, fuck.
The Jarl stays standing where he is, but he looks down at the rest of you. He's, I thank you immensely for your service. You are all incredibly powerful warriors.
Alton will make his way back closer to him.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry I lied about being just a researcher.
I figured as much. You will pay for your crimes later.
What? I helped!
I am not forgiving of those who lied to me. Now, we still have Yarrow! As combat kind of slows, and coming from the fray on the outskirts is a large, blue-looking giant. Unlike the others that you just fought, he is slimmer in nature, but he is covered in armor with a large fur coat, an axe not too dissimilar than that one of Toski's, but he looks far more put together and made for combat than these other giants that were just kind of scraps of cloth and such traveled around them. As he enters in, and the Jarl looks off and just kind of, as the giant, you and I have unfinished business. This is in the common tongue, he yells out. And the Jarl just, you have served me already. You need not stay and fight if you don't wish to.
Well, I got a lighter sentencing if I help.
That can be arranged.
Okay, cool.
Jarl! As the Jarl just kind of, and he kind of steps off the broken bits of timber and wood and shit that have been thrown at him. And he starts slowly walking towards the frost giant. The frost giant just kind of takes one step forward, takes a large stance, and just holds his large axe at his side.
Is he here or just like here?
Don't worry about it entirely for combat, but he's roughly around there. And the Jarl simply stares him down, slowly walking forward. The frost giant looks at him. The frost giant kind of stands up a little taller and looks. He goes from this aggressive, natured look to then a more softer look as he stands up straighter with a more quizzical look. And the Jarl simply drops his shield, turns his sword around, sticks it into the ground.
Yep.
And you all hear a distant as the Jarl holds his hands up above his head in a ring pattern while staring down the frost giant. The frost giant. No. You and I will settle this matter in the ring. No more lives will die for your pettiness. We'll find out what happens next week, as that is where we'll end tonight's session. With that, thank you all for coming. Thank you, Twitch Raiders, for being here. Appreciate it. And we'll find out where this goes next week sometime. Ah, indeed. It's gonna be interesting to see where this goes.
I didn't even get to talk to Shaza!
You had your chance. You decided to spend it on talking to other people.
Rip. Trying to talk to other people.
Sorry, yes, trying to talk. Well, she tried the first time and then she actually received it the second time. So.
Did I talk to Gallagher or did he just be an asshole?
Why not both?
I would call it talking. So.
Both are accurate.
All right. Well, with that, thank you all for watching. We'll see you Sunday. Bye-bye.
Bye.